Alright, boys, we're live here, ready to do stuff. So I've believe made a couple of mistakes that might bite me in the ass. It'll be fine though. So for Demi-fiend, let me see here. Okay, so I've miscounted a little bit. I might be fine then. I'm 175 right now. So I think I'm actually at exactly the right level to come in just a little bit under budget on the levels. Though that's dependent on me not gaining any levels before I can learn any skills. Thought I accidentally over-leveled Demi-fiend a little bit, and so would have had to lose the first level of agility in order to master everything. But I think I'm gonna be able to master everything right at like level 189, so one level below when you lose tier 1 agility. So I've kind of finalized my roster. I think it's about as good as you can get. I've still got Shiva. I haven't made any changes to that at all. Mother Harlot is now same level as Shiva. I think they're technically 78. Yeah, I think they're 178 technically. I should probably gain like a couple more levels on them. I was gonna bring everybody to 180, but I mean it's fine. Doesn't matter. The biggest change to my roster is I've got Beelzebub, and he's really good because he only has 2 innates, which means you can actually put 6 skills onto him instead of 5, which is just insane. So that allowed me to fit Debilitate in. I actually really wrestled with, like, should I give him Debilitate or should I give him Tarukaja? I figured it made the most sense to put Debilitate on for that triple Debilitate potentially. That way I have access to triple Debilitate and triple Rakukaja, so I can respond to any kind of like Dekunda, Dekaja shenanigans in whatever way is most efficient at the time. It does mean I won't be able to push damage quite as quickly as if I had given him Tarukaja, so that's potentially a weakness of my comp. I also leveled Dante to about the same level as the other characters. I think Dante is, yeah, he's 179 judging by his MP. And Dante's actually really insane because of the skill Sun's Oath. Pierce and raises damage of all attacks by 50%. That's just really strong. Like the whole ignore resistances and gain 50% bonus damage, that's so good. Like it's just absolutely insane. But the problem with Dante is he doesn't really bring a lot of utility. Like he's got Taunt, which is actually a really good skill, but it's really rippy to use. Like you pretty much only want to use Taunt if you know that you're not going to be dying to physical attacks. And physical attacks are one of the more rippy things in the game. And he's got Dekunda, which is good. But that's about all he's got in terms of utility. So Dante is like potentially... Like I could potentially use Dante as like a swap if I felt like I really needed to push damage. There is Murakumo. There we go. I'm not yet learning Pierce or the final abilities from Gaia. I want to get the ultimate Magatama first. I have a Stoma up. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go and top off on Chakra Drops. Because I can. To be on hard now. Yep, good. I'm gonna go top up on Chakra Drops, and then after that, I think we're going straight for the Tower of Kagutsuchi.
Hello there.
I should save money just in case. Rather not have to grind for money. Which I think I have more than enough money for like finishing the game, but want to make sure.
That okay
I need
with
to
you?
spend more than I need to.
Heyo, a press.
Now let's see if I can remember how to get to the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Over by where the obelisk was, so I think that's that like Nilo place, right? I think so. So I have, of course, looked it up, and the last Magatama is in the Tower of Kagutsuchi. The last regular Magatama, and so that is our first goal for today. Is get to the shop in the Tower of Kagutsuchi. I'm not sure exactly how far in it is. Guess we'll figure it out. This song kind of goes hard. Right. The obelisk. Okay. See, this place has the same dreary music as usual. Like the map is still filled in. We're on floor 132 already. Interesting. Welcome to the obelisk. This tower is the only place in Tokyo that is connected to Kagutsuchi. Everyone went upstairs. Ride the elevator. This goes down. Wait, isn't this like the, yeah, I think we're just supposed to go up. Ah, yeah, okay, like, I was right. Okay, so this is where we fought the Moire sisters. Ascend! Excited, boys. I freaking hate this place. I get so lost. I've got a map and a stoma, that's all I need. Will you go to the Tower of Kagutsuchi? Yeah. Right. Hit me with the old near replicant.
To ascend my power, and who wish to enter the light,
Shut up, Sojiro.
show me your heart.
What ending are we going for? I'm locked into the true demon ending.
All I see is darkness inside you. No light remains in your heart, and your purpose is in defiance of my will. If you dare, then come before me with the 3 stones of treasure.
That was the voice at the start of the game. Like, I think it was just after the conception. Tower of Kagutsuchi. I gotta ride this? Wouldn't it be just like a giant fuck you if a stoma just didn't work in this place? Should be fine. I'm insanely overleveled, so a stoma should be fully effective. That's nothing. That looks like an elevator shaft. Few doors I can go through, it looks like. At least 3. See a mannequin up there. May try and find a way up to that mannequin to talk to him. Maybe he'll have something useful to say. Mannequins! We mannequins have also climbed this tower. We've always been looking up, contemplating Kagutsuchi's nature. Tower reaching down from Kagutsuchi. The obelisk shrinking. It's also ethereal. Don't forget about us when creating the world. Aww. More mannequins. They didn't ask for any of this. What reason are you here to support? None of them. That's also an option. Kagutsuchi is flowing up toward Kagutsuchi. Some of that consists of our people from Mifunashiro. Poor mannequins. I feel bad for the mannequins. Couldn't save them. Okay, so there's an elevator there. Dude, there's so many different directions I can go in. What the hell? I was not expecting this, I was not expecting to have so many different branching paths right at the start. Before I go up that elevator, I want to explore the rest of this little area here. Maybe I'll find my shop. Leaders of each reason are climbing the tower. Final battle for creation is about to begin. Uta may be gone, it doesn't matter to us which reason wins. Sucks they don't have a reason you can support. Yeah, but I think it makes thematic sense. Because, like, this is all supposed to be kind of like a metaphor for real life and real life ideologies. And I think what the mannequins represent in that is they represent average people. Like, normal people that are not ideologically possessed, people that are not fanatics. And the reality is, you know, it's often the fanatics that come to control things because, you know, they're the only ones willing to fight for it. I think the mannequins represent that. Shows how normal people get crushed by said fanatics. Thing. I'm trying to find a dead end. So far, every path is just turning into more paths. Like, that's like 3 different branching paths. If I'm exploring in a way that seems a bit schizophrenic, there's a reason for that. I swear I have a superpower of if I'm trying to go the wrong way, I always go the right way first somehow. Don't want this superpower. Want to be a counselor? Figured I'd try this whole Twitch thing too. Same with that I get mad. Yeah. It's a cursed power, isn't it? Oh, I see. So this goes back down. So I guess that's like meant to be a shortcut thing. Okay. That's kind of nifty. What about if I go here then? Maybe these areas will dead end. Other door. Oh, finally, a dead end. Samu's already climbing the tower. Noah is incredible. We don't need to join together like those other reasons. Soon we'll be able to create a world where we won't have to associate with anyone. Wonder, is that how this tower is structured? Does each like side of the tower represent a different reason? 3 main ones and then no reason for the side with the mannequins on it? We, the believers of Shijima, will follow Commander Akawa and conquer the tower. Infiltrator of our stillness, be gone. Oh, you want to fight? Oh no, you don't want to fight. Launcher's attack, the halt of the nightmare system, and the loss of the maiden. Things certainly got interesting thanks to a certain somebody, but all remains well. We have our god, Ahriman, to lead us to stillness. Hey Vlad. Got my APM? Yes, sir. Okay, so these initial 4 levels, yeah, they definitely represent the 4 main ideologies. Means this one's going to be Yosuga in here. Yep. With Ball's divine protection, Lady Chiaki was the first to start. She's not only noble, she's sharp. Gonna giga die. Heard the damn mannequins are climbing the tower. Those pests. Persona. Series where you go to the beach with your friends and learn the power of friendship. Shin Megami Tensei. A series where you kill your friends because they turn into psychopaths. I talk to that soul? When you reach the top, you should be able to meet Kagutsuchi. I hear it's a very long path, though. Anyway, you wouldn't stand a chance, so why don't you go buzz off? Bitch, please. the world of Mizubi gets created. Not much would change. I'm living my best life as it is. But it would be nice if those annoying groups like Shijima and Yosuke got wiped from the face of the earth. Did I walk back into... Yes, I did. I totally walked into the stillness area. Okay. Or not stillness, the... What is it? Solitude? I forget what each of the words mean. I want to go up the mannequin side first. I feel like the mannequin side is more likely to have the shop that has my fucking Magatama. Wait. Oh, this is... Dude, I'm getting lost already. Okay, so I just need to remember the directions. Okay, so it's the south that is the mannequin side. The north is Shijima. Okay. It flipped for some reason. Go up here. House pretty near the top, I think. Would not surprise me. Don't give me hints though unless I ask for it. Just let me derp around. Let me frolic in blissful ignorance. Oh, I can ride this. Interesting. Oh, I see. All of these paths just lead to here. Ah, okay. Well, fuck it then. Let's go up, I guess. Thing? Thing decor? Okay, first terminal, and it's a main terminal, Pog, so we can leave. Nothing on the sides there. Moving up. Be a full moon chest. Badge. Okay, we'll get there. Fuck. An elevator. Gonna miss the cycle. Well, it's impossible to say where these two elevators are gonna go. I guess I'll take the inside one first instead of the one outside. Doesn't seem like a dead end. This doesn't really seem like a dead end either, though. Okay, this almost looks like a shortcut. Like the back end of a shortcut. Take the other lift, see where that leads, see if I can get that treasure in the center there. Solo rock. Oh. Only one spot to go here. This way. It can't go that way either, so just through the door, I guess. Room with nothing in it. Kinda sus. Elevator. Going up. Like a few different ways I can go here. The way we're heading up, it looks like. That's an elevator. Before I take the elevator, let's check out the other path. Both schizophrenic exploration style. Oh, dude, that was such an optical illusion. I thought that there'd be a pathway here, like, into that section. Okay, these are both elevators. Interesting. Okay. Let's hit this one up. Oh. Huh. Okay, I see. This is a puzzle. I think I see what needs to be done here. So if I'm right, it looks like I can maybe lower this block over here. Nope, it goes up. Oh, but that effectively achieves the same thing, though. It gets it out of the way. Ah, I can't go back through here. Can't be the first step in the puzzle. Okay, I see what to do. I got it figured out. Probably. Most likely. Get this up. Now, walk back over here. Raise this one, right? And we can raise this one. Go down here. A bead, wow. Incredible loot. Okay, so what did that actually accomplish? Just to get to that treasure chest? Yep. Oh, I see. It lets me go through here. Aha. 3 different ways I can go now. 4 different ways. Elevator there. Door here. While the other leaders are making their way up, why does Commander Hikawa remain still? He waiting for the Demi-fiend? Probably. Probably wants to fight. Power is nearly bursting with the power of Kagutsuchi. It's so strong the higher levels aren't even being formed properly. Resting. I'm assuming we're gonna see some trippy shit when we get higher. So I have 2 elevators, one on each side, and then a 3rd elevator right here. Take these smaller elevators first. Down. Down's not really where we want to go, but was some loot that we didn't get here before. That basically opened up a shortcut. Kinda gotta close the shortcut though to go like that. Back here. Structure, that's a bit weird, but whatever. Okay, so here was the full moon chest. Thankfully we're approaching full moon rather than going away from it. Could just start skipping loot like this. I probably don't really need more consumables and such. Pretty friggin' stacked on that sort of thing. By the right Magatama, right? Is gonna be first boss fight up here. Oh, like, you got me, game. You got me. See that treasure chest down there? Fucking game. Good job, game. I see what you did. See what you did there. I gotta wait a little bit. Unfortunate. Background is so low resolution. Not surprising. Early PS2 game. 2003. Early PS2 game, and Atlas has never been like super great about their graphics. Like they've never really prioritized having good graphics in their games. Probably because things like that are really expensive, and historically Atlas has always had to make games on a shoestring budget because they've been kind of niche. They've only had big money with the recent successes of, you know, Persona 5 and Persona 3 Reload. Chakra pot? Wowzers. That was not worth the time it took me to get that. This is not the most energetic final dungeon music. I guess that's intentional, though. It's meant to be kind of depressing, I think. Save point there. Go back down. Wonder how many save points there's gonna be in the tower. Probably a shitload. I'm assuming this dungeon is gonna take some time. And we're going through it at a decent pace. I've only been streaming like 35 minutes. Already found 2 save points in here. Okay, so those are basically the same, they just lead to different elevators. Looks like those elevators lead to the same spot. Oh, fucking hell, the other one leads to a fucking full moon chest. Fucking fuck. Yeah, how do I always guess wrong? How do I always do it? It's fine, we have been waiting on the moon cycle anyways. As long as I get there before full moon, then we're Gucci. Is Finny Hill music? Dude, that's so appropriate for me playing this game. Or really any game, let's be honest. Six. Seven. Come on, faster, Demi-fiend. Feel the burn. Work up a sweat. Bead of life. Okay, that was worth. That was worth. Beads of life are insane. Those are the equivalent of somas in Persona. It's weird to me that they... I mean, maybe like it'll be later, but like later in the series. But it's weird to me that like the items do different things between SMT and Persona. Because like in Persona, at least the modern Persona games, a Soma is a like full party heal, like heals party to full, and restores all SP. And in SMT, Somas do that, but for one target. And then Beat of Life is the equivalent of a Soma in modern Persona. Saw an incredible demon up ahead. It's big. It's red. Is it still there? They have a big red cock, too. Yep, cock. Okay, I'm assuming this is boss fight. Everybody's all topped off, of course. Sense a strong power from beyond the door. Will you enter? Oh yeah. Boss fight time, I'm guessing. Who's first? think I know who's first, judging by the dialogue leading up here. Yep.
Who stirs the silence? Who opposes the coming of the kingdom of Shijiba? It is you. You have great strength. Your ideals, however, stand at odds with mine own. Vile deceiver, I shall destroy you and erase your despicable greed.
Demi-fiend's like, good god, that thing's huge. Demi-fiend's like, I see the cock.
Amuse me with your strength, evil one, before eternal silence is upon us. If you do not heed my words, then I shall send you to hell. This is but a game.
Why do I feel like all of these last bosses are going to be like crazy mechanics fights?
Physical attacks are forbidden.
Okay. All attacks are forbidden. Well, let's do a Tetraja Rock first. He said to show me his strength, or to show me my strength, and that physical attacks are forbidden. I'm sure that's mostly flavor text, but I'm gonna assume that this is like Lavenza P5, sort of like follow the boss cues or you die. So I'm gonna use Death Flies. That's like my strongest spell. It's not gonna do much, but I don't like how little defenses I was able to get up turn 1, but Octodine, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna just assume everything here is gonna have access to Dikunda and Dikaja. Kaja. Rakukaja.
Let us continue. Magical attacks are forbidden.
Okay. I wonder if that includes debuffs. Gonna pass first. I'm gonna assume we can keep buffing. You cast a spell, insta-kill. That'd be so funny. Can you imagine? I just like cast Harukaja and just like, it's just like, oh, that counts as a magical attack, you're dead. Okay, let's try out good old Hades Blast. Give it a shot. Okay, it dealt damage. Not great damage, because I'm not really all that buffed and debuffed and such. Gonna heal Beelzebub. Just trying to get a feel for what these mechanics are.
Let us continue. Magic is forbidden.
Okay, magic is forbidden. Okay. I'm gonna assume, like, that's an attack, Hades Blast, but let's just not take chances. Like, we're doing decent damage with basic attacks anyways right now, so let's just bonk him.
Let us continue. Healing and items are forbidden.
Okay. That was his basic attack.
Enough of this game. Games are meaningless in a world of silence. Now, you shall meet your doom.
Doing now. Phase 2. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if this is a new fight, and also if I can use items. Need to test if this is like a new fight or not. I'm gonna assume it's not a new fight because Beelzebub has Victory Cry, and he didn't regain his HP and MP. So I'm assuming all of our previous statuses are still up. Okay. Akukaja. Hit him with the double debilitate. We have several Rakukajas up already. Debilitate is really good. What do you got? Basic attack. Mega Dolon. Okay. Let's debilitate. Arakaja. Going to test, make sure his affinities are the same. Make sure he doesn't have like Fizz Reflect now. He's very clearly in a very, very different phase. That was a fucking huge crit from Beelzebub. Okay. Bonk him then. Go on, that's fine. Okay, focus. Debilitate. Okay, that's limit reached. Cool. Okay, so Tarukaja. Hades Blast. Come on, just crit him. Crit. Apocalypse. Monka. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. $4,000 damage. I'm assuming we can heal now. Let me think about my turns here. So if I pass Tarakaja, then I can Hades Blast. Now, let me think. Pass Tarakaja, Hades Blast. If it crits, I attack on Demi-fiend. If it doesn't, I pass on Demi-fiend and then prayer. Okay, yeah, that's the plan. So let's pass Tarakaja. And Hades Blast. He's almost dead. I'm tempted to YOLO him. He'll be fine, just prayer, I think. He said games are meaningless, so I'm assuming we can just do what we want. Okay. Beat the fuck out of him. Good job, team.
It's so quiet. Too quiet.
It's the world you wanted.
I see. So, the stillness has also come for me. Wielder of strength. Champion of want. Mold the world to your liking. It is no longer of my concern.
That's all you have to say at the end? What a little bitch. That must be one of those treasures that Kagutsuchi mentioned. And the Earthstone. Hey. Still got that up. I'm just going to go right back down to the save point. Whee! Oh, what this little mannequin bro has to say. Incredible demon. Okay, you have the same dialogue. Oh, he doesn't have the same dialogue. Is it still there? No, it's not still there. Don't worry, I killed the giant cock demon. Okay, we hit the save point up. After the save point, heal up and then move on. I could like teleport back and use like a shop to heal, but you know I don't think it's particularly necessary. I don't really want to have to walk back through all that stuff. I'd rather only do like 2 trips into the tower or as few trips as possible. I'm just gonna use chakra drops to restore everybody's MP. You know, they're pretty cheap at this point in the game. Cheap, I have a ton of them. And realistically, I'm not gonna be using chakra drops in like the big boss fights. Like for the last few bosses, I'm gonna be relying more on larger consumables, so ultimately doesn't matter. 'Kay, 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 ' Oh, now that I beat that boss, I kind of want to look up his mechanics. Curious what the specifics are for that fight. That up real quick. 10 Wiki Ariman. Ariman, also known as Angra Mainyu, is a demon in the series. Yep, okay. Nocturne. So his big thing for violating his rules in Phase 1 is if you do that, it triggers a spell called Hell's Call. 100% non-elemental instant kill to one foe who has performed action which Ariman forbids. And then second phase, his abilities were Dekaja, Dekunda, Megadolon, Tentacle, and Apocalypse. Megadolon, of course, is Megadolon, Tentacle is heavy phys damage to all foes, and then Apocalypse is mega almighty damage to all foes. It's actually the same as Megadolon. Huh. You know what's weird though is he had Dekaja and Dekunda and he didn't use either of them. Good AI. Boss is fully debilitated, I'm fully buffed, and he literally doesn't bother to dispel at all. Like, that fight could have been so much harder if the boss actually did anything. But its AI just, like, forgot it had those spells, I guess. It's just like, nah, this is fine. I'm sitting here with -4 to all types of stats, and they have, like, +4 attack, +4 defense. What's the big deal? Like fucking hell. No sense. Then there's like weird times when the enemy will Dekunda or Dekaja when there's no buffs or debuffs up. Weird, because like the AI for Nocturne is supposed to be like really good, and a lot of times it is, and especially on hard mode it's supposed to do things like target your weaknesses more often. I do not like these glowing squares. Talk to this incubus. That babe made it up here too. Can't stop thinking about her, man. Healing point. Wonder if she has anything to say. Nope. Assuming we just gotta coma this. Yeah. Liftoma. At least I'm assuming those are damage floors. They might not even be. It might just be some weird light being emitted by the ground. But I'm gonna assume they're damage floors. They look like damage floors to me. We're just gonna keep Liftoma up. Full moon chest. Lot of death. Wouldn't it be funny if those worked on bosses? go up to the last boss, and it's like, Pot of Death, you're at 1 HP now. That's what that does, right? Drops things to 1 HP. Yeah, reduce HP of all of those to 1. You guys think the Lady of the Fountain would date Incubus if he asked? And he followed her all the way into the Tower of Kagutsuchi. That's some devotion right there. Like, devotion or creepy stalking? You decide. Fight. I don't remember what all these are slash immune to. I have them written down somewhere. Crap around on my desk. Where's Rhonda? I mean, realistically, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna hit him with Death Flies, probably. Yeah, whatever. Let's just pass on Demi-fiend. Debilitate. Not really set up to fight trash fights, but we should be fine. Debilitate. See if they in any way survive Death Flies. Probably will. Rhonda didn't. If these like repel fizz. Okay, they do not. Now I got crit. Like a elevator going up. A room right here. Ijima and Ariman. True Faces of Terror. Ugh. The demon disappeared. Rip that guy. Door, what about over here? 40,000 more areas. Cool. So it shows there's walkable ground there, but there's not, so there must be like an elevator or something from above or below. Up ahead, the floor will flicker in and out of existence. If you go the wrong way, you'll get a taste of gravity. Beyond that, darkness awaits you. Unka. I'm a bit spooked. Oh, it's a second real terminal. Interesting. I dig it. Not a small terminal, it's a big boy terminal. Oh, we saved. The floor flickers in and out of existence and murders us, then so be it. Oh. I don't see? Is it based on cycle? Hi, Lami. Is it instant death if I fall through the floor here? With the, like, floors that flicker in and out? One huge tower. Can you believe we're only halfway up? Oh, no need to worry about Isamu. He's ingested all that Magatsuhi after all. You know, like the floor that, like, fucking moves in and out of existence. Like, it was in this room. Yeah, this shit right here. And it goes, like, it, like, flickers in and out. And one of the demons said, like, you know, if bad shit's gonna happen to you if you, like, fall down it. You won't fall. What's that supposed to mean? On those blocks, you don't fall? Oh, so it's just the game, like, the game's just debating? The game's just, like, entirely debating? They disappear behind you once you get off them. Oh, I see. So is it possible to, like, lock yourself into a, in like a situation where you can't like go back? I also don't know why this all said that. So you literally can't fall off those blocks. I truly expected to fall on them. So it's literally just the game trolling. It's actually just straight up the game trolling. What the hell? What in the fuck, game? Sure, I guess, sure. left. Oh. That just loops back? What's the point of that then? You'll be able to go back after walking back there. I think I can guess what this all meant, but if your question is the blocks, you won't fall while they're highlighted. Won't fall while they're highlighted. As in I could fall when they're not highlighted. So I could go that way. What's the point? Nothing like over there. Huh. Yeah, there's literally nothing over there. I can see from here that there's fucking nothing there. What's the goddamn point? Do it? Oh, is there something over there? Fine, I'll go back then. Better not be being trolled. Ah! Oh, is this what it meant by, like, falling down? Of course, there would be something like that there. Bruh. I see. So it just means that you get taken back to the start. I have Liftoma, right? Kind of nifty. Plus I'm back here, I might as well save again. This dungeon was a real pain too. So far it hasn't been too bad, but I mean, I guess that's because I have a stoma. It would be really rough without a stoma. Stoma and being like level 160. There, yeah, there's more stuff there. Go this way. Door there. Oh, but that's a door I've been in already. Okay. This door is that one right there that I've also been in already. No door over there. Looks like that would be the way to go, but... yeah, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. Send me back, ain't it? Took me right back to the middle. Back this way. And it might be as simple as just run to the end of the hallway, but somehow I doubt it's that simple. I bet if you run to the end of the hallway, I bet there's just gonna be a pitfall. You're gonna get sent back to the start. It's gonna be one of the side paths that leads to the end. This is the, like, end of this hallway here. Okay. Somewhere here there's gotta be a, like, way to go. Leads me right back here. I'm gonna just look up a map, because this is basically just trial and error. I think I know where to go, though. Bet it's the way that you want to go. Trying to find what seems like the actual, like, end to this place. This is where I went before, hoping it would loop over here. That kinda looks like it. Probably gonna be some kind of teleport, though. Let's go over here. Maybe this is a teleport. Go here then. I don't think I've been here yet. But this. That leads back to there. We already know that's a drop down spot. Yeah, there's gonna be a hole there. I figured. That's what I figured. one of these is probably going to lead me to a dead end. Bet, yeah. Exactly what I figured. I still think that's the way to go, though. Not that exact spot. See if I can retrace my steps. Terribly hard. Yeah, the fucking incubus that followed the Lady of the Fountain all the way here. Pretty good. Have to go this way. This way. This way. Right here is the drop down point. This is gonna be obnoxious. This is gonna... Oh, I see. I already know for a fact that the way in front of me is a drop-down point. Already technically dropped in here just on the other side, so we've got to go this way. Problem is there's 2 lanes here, so one of these could hold a drop-down. Dude, that chest is such bait. It's like that is stressful. You don't know if you'll fall or not. Yeah. It's annoying. At least it marks the pits on the map once you've gone through them. Small jog, yeah. And I don't know if any of these places are drop-down points, so... Oh, these squares right here are safe, so... It's gonna go up and down these. Surprised this wasn't designed in a more troll way. Like, I would have expected... Where's my mouse? I would have expected that, like, that, like, it would have been, like, these squares here where you walk around the side like that and have to come down like that to get to this chest, and that this square right here would be a trap. Haha, we wasted your time. Sincerely, Atlas. Yeah, that is, like, peak old Atlas design. Oh, okay. Well then. So, everywhere there the wrong way? It must mean that there's somewhere on the other side to go to. So that right side has to be optional. Which means there's another pitfall on the left side that I haven't found yet. First we'll be able to get 2 chests in one go. Well, the chests concern me less than the fact that that whole section dead-ended. But yeah, that is like peak old Atlas design. Haha, we wasted your time. Okay, quick break. I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. Breakstar is fun without Twitch Cop around. Feels bad, man. Wonder what happened to him. He'll return eventually. He always does. Hope he's okay. Okay, so let's go left side this time. Go through here. So that loops around, right? What are all of my potential options? Potential options are refreshing my spells every 2 fucking seconds. That's my potential fucking options. So we can go there. Looks like I've been there before. Go there. It looks like I have not been over there before. Been there. Have been here? Yes. I see, because it's gonna go loop to the left like that. That loops out. So this would be the next logical place to check, because I clearly have not been on this platform at all. So there could be a drop down here. Okay, yeah, there's gotta be a drop down here. It's gotta be like right here. Not that complicated once you realize the structure of it, even just a little bit. Okay, so that leads to a dead end, right? Because I can see that there's no there's no branching pathway till you get to that next room, and I can see that there's a pitfall trap there because I've stepped on it before. Way out has to be over this way. Lucky I managed to make it here in one go. Bet you there's a few pitfall traps I probably avoided by going the route that I did. I hugged the wall, right? Okay, so now the question is, do I approach this from the north or the south? I'm gonna approach it from this direction. Good. Huh. Okay, so this is not necessarily the correct way to go. It might be. Because I'm assuming there's a pitfall here, but there could also be another pitfall over there that's important. I assume this is a pitfall at the end here. It's the way to go. Is, in fact, not the way to go. So there's only one other spot that I can think of to check. Look over here on the side. Little spot I haven't revealed over here. Let's go restore Pisaka's MP. strange to me that that didn't lead anywhere productive. Got all those chests, but I don't know where to go. Bit of a problem. Which costs one of those persons disappear and then probably something happened in between. Yeah, pretty much. Then he'll just say he's been busy. Actually, the last time he disappeared for like an extended period of time, he got in a car accident is what happened. He was in the hospital for like a month. This is why I say I hope he's okay. I feel like that might actually be the way to go. I don't see a way to get there. In there, right? Yes. Oh, am I dumb? Did I go the other way? Right, it was the left side I'd fully explored. I'm being dumb. Whatever. Drop down here. Doesn't matter. Back at the proper spot in just a second. Fall down like that. Fall down like that, go this way. This is definitely a very obnoxious puzzle slash area. I have a couple ideas of like places I haven't been yet, but if I don't find the way out soon, I'm probably just gonna look it up. Nobody got time for that bullshit. Wait. Dude, I fucking did it again. I'm fucking brain dead. Actually, fucking just stupid. I'm dyslexic, I swear to God. At least that actually got me over here where I wanted to go. Most roundabout way possible. That's a drop down point. Over there. I think that this leads to that spot, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't, right? Doesn't lead like anywhere productive. Like loops like that. The only spot I haven't really been to, this drop down point over here and dropping down that other hallway. That's the only place I haven't been as far as I know. I've explored this entire bottom section except for this area right here. Okay. There's no like fake walls. Nothing? Technically I could go and explore other sections around here. There could be another drop down point that I just haven't revealed yet. Areas that are revealed on the map due to proximity. Guess I'll check that. Like no holes here. Nothing. Figured there'd be something, but there's nothing. Nothing, boys. Like grid searching, looking for things to fall down. But no, there's like actually straight up nothing. Range. Save. Well, heal up and then save. I still have a couple of ideas, but I'm definitely like starting to run out of ideas. Don't want to spend much longer on this fucking part. I don't know, chat. Pretty scuffed to me. Scuffed ass dungeon design. Maybe it's only scuffed because I'm dumb though. I feel like the answer is somewhere on this side, because I've only found one pitfall on this side. Gotta be like something here. Like there's gotta be a way to get over there. Wait, I've been over there before. Right. I've been over there because you can just go down to the bottom, get over there like that. Okay. Right, okay, so that doesn't really help then. In that case, it actually looks like I've been everywhere here. I'm gonna start loading game, because I actually have explored everywhere here, and it is genuinely faster to load game. And the answer actually has to be on the other side. The side where there's already 2 pitfalls. Up there. Leads to this section here. Already been through this pitfall. Nothing here unless there's like an invisible wall or something. Food. I go here. Looks like there's yeah, there's definitely ground up ahead. It looks like what we need to do is we need to find a way to lower these fucking blocks. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, that's an area I definitely have not been to. Like, that area down there is somewhere I have never been to. Concentrate on trying to get to that area somehow. I don't see any way to do it. That just leads over there. Nothing here, other than like a way to center there, which I don't need at all. And it looks like this way would go there, but it doesn't. Yeah, because this one just like goes right past it and goes all the way to the right there. Have I actually walked on this, or am I assuming this is bad? Stuck here. Like that's gotta be the way out, is that little area on this side that I haven't been to, that area at the back. Problem is there's like nothing that goes over there as far as I can see. It looks like this should go over there, but it just fucking doesn't. This should go there, but it's like, no, Keck W. Maybe if I go like this. It's about going through doors in like different directions. Probably not. Technically this loops, which is a bit strange. There's very few other spots that loop. No way it's as simple as just you do the loop once and it like changes. That'd be super fucked up. Hey, I'm gonna look this up. We're wasting time here. Turn Tower of Kagusuchi map. Specifically 302. O2. Looking at this. That's an elevator leading up. Okay, it looks like the exit. There's no way it's like, it's that. That's fucking stupid if that's the case. I think I see exactly how to get out. On left side. Two up. I could have sworn I checked over there, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just dumb. Right here. Goes down and leads to the exit. Apparently I just never checked this spot. Apparently I'm just brain dead. Check that spot. Ride this up. Or down, I guess. Area? Looks like the spot in the Mantra headquarters leading up to Gozu Tenno's area. Like nothing up here. Dude, this place is like giving me anxiety. Like what the fuck? Yeah, I thought I'd checked that exact spot before, but I guess not. I know you like can't fall off places in this game, like from regular walking, but it's still like just weird. Like this perspective is weird and gives me like anxiety, like I swear to God. Fucking chest here, we're gonna have to jog around for a year. Where there's certain parts of this game where it's just like anxiety, the JRPG. So those platforms bait to nowhere, I wonder just why. To make you get into more random encounters so that you die to a back attack and have to repeat the previous area. That's why. That's the purpose of dead ends like that. And I'm not even making a joke about that. Like, that's like actually the reason they put stuff like that in. Nocturne is a game that's designed to troll you. It's still a great game despite that. The game has some very rough edges, but it's a very good game overall. It's not necessarily something I would recommend to somebody that dislikes the genre. Like if you're somebody that dislikes turn-based RPGs, then I probably wouldn't recommend Nocturne. But somebody that's a fan of the genre, Nocturne is definitely a very, very good example of the genre. Okay, so there's an elevator and a door here. That looks like a boss fight. That also looks like a boss fight, though. Are you the Demi-fiend? Yes. I see. Then go in. Isamu is waiting. Okay, so that's a boss fight over there. Let's go this way first. What do you do when both places look like boss fights? Reminds me of FF2 doors. There's many in that game that lead to nowhere, and they also have huge encounter rate, and you only have to walk 3 steps to get out. Yep. Very old school game design, designed to pad out the length of the game. Swear to God, I better not be getting trolled by the game. That clearly seems like boss room up ahead, so I'm wondering what this is then. Said, you know, go, Isamu was waiting. Mannequins. I'm pretty far up. We're all taking a rest now. Aw, the mannequins all came up as a group. There's a mantra demon up ahead. He might hit us with his hammer if we get near him. Ooh, Thor. Been wondering when Thor was gonna make another appearance. I'm tired of climbing. Dude, the mannequins are so adorable. Like they're so sweet. I like the mannequins. Poor mannequins. They didn't ask for any of this bullshit. Oh, it's you again. Okay, that was some voice acting. I decided to follow Futomimi's will and create a world of mannequins. So I came all the way here, just to tell Kagutsuchi, make it. But there's a problem.
Yes.
I can't think of a reason. Yeah, you have no god. Because within the context of this story, gods do not represent like all-powerful entities. Gods represent ideologies, and the mannequins, you know, their purpose in the story is the average person that doesn't have an ideology. That's a shop. Everyone here, this place reminds me of Asakusa. Terminal. It's a large or a small? Please be a large. Oh, it's a large. Oh. Hell yeah. Also a Cathedral of Shadows. I'm gonna go in here and see if this guy has an upgrade for me. I'm guessing he doesn't.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadow.
Hasn't had a new upgrade in forever. I think the last one you get is the Compendium. You know, after Matador. Still worth checking each new Cathedral of Shadows spot. Let's change difficulty. Let's go down to normal. Stop.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, Kailash, almighty type Magatama.
That okay with you?
Eh.
Heyo. A present for you. Oh.
Wow, 10 lucky tickets. The pink box. I don't know what that has.
Got
in
it.
A life stone. Wow. So now let's change difficulty. This. Time for you to go get Masakados. Yep. I believe the first step in that is actually going to the Cathedral of Shadows.
I have been waiting for a guest like you. In this land, there exist certain things that hold demonic power. Yes, the Magatama in your body are what I'm referring to. One who possesses a demon's strength, yet retains his humanity. We have long awaited such an individual. And then, along you came. You, a human with the strength of a demon, have succeeded in gathering all the Magatama. We have concluded that you are indeed worthy of a reward.
You obtained the Lord's Sword.
Take it to his lordship. He, who once protected Tokyo, shall surely aid you with his awesome might.
Masakado.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Ira no Masakado. Yeah, where's Masakado's grave again? I don't remember exactly where it's at. Like, I know I'm supposed to take it to Masakado's grave, but... where the fuck it's at. Top right of tower. Oh, so it's actually near the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Okay, that makes it easy then. So fun fact, the reason Taira no Masakado has so much significance in the you know, like SMT franchise, despite being a comparatively minor god in Shinto, is because the original writers for SMT1, which I believe include Kazuma Kaneko, were actually worshippers of Masakado. And so they had to, you know, in a game all about gods, they had to give their god a little cameo appearance, which is kind of cool. Okay. Go see Masakado's grave. You see the grave of Masakado. The Lord's sword began to shine. You were surrounded by a bright light. Bando Shrine. So supposedly these are like the hardest bosses in the game. And this is where that one clip comes from. Like a shake. Hopefully this isn't like a super annoying dungeon. Hopefully it's relatively quick. His lordship is in that shrine. You must lower the 4 pillars and defeat the 4 heavenly kings in order to see him. The 4 heavenly kings are really strong, so be careful. Go this way first, I guess. I'm gonna be taking these fights super seriously to the point where you can't use the fucking map here, bruh. But I'm gonna be taking these fights super seriously to the point where I'm actually not even going to put up Tetraja, because the only character that's weak to insta kills is Demi-fiend, right? And I'm immune to dark insta kills, so my only insta kill weakness is light. And typically the 4 ogres don't use Hama. Gonna assume that's true here, and if it's not, well, then I'll counter it when I see it, if I survive it. Because I feel like I'm going to need, I feel like it's bad to try and put up Tetraja in, like, fights that are really hard. Because, like, you can't really, like, afford the action economy, you know? Need the war cry. Okay, there's a pillar. Will you lower the pillar? Yes. It. No, it can't be used here, as you can't use the map. Are you attempting to lower this pillar? You plan on entering the shrine. Overcome my ordeal. Let us begin. He doesn't go first. Perfect. And yeah, so they keep trying to use the map, and the game's like, Tech W, no. Okay, so now let's do Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Now they're not fiends, they're ogres. They're Kishin. They're the 4 guardian deities of Tokyo. Okay. And I'll hit him with a debilitate. So that'll be +2 defense for us and -3 attack for him. Hopefully if we survive his opening salvo. Dragon Eye. Kaja. Theodine. Perfect, okay. He didn't really accomplish shit that turn. Okay, so debilitate. Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Okay, so he Makakaja'd once, and I debilitated once, war cried once, right? Now we're debilitating again. So he should be full -4 attack now. And that should be -4 defense. And we're at +4 defense, so... Kaja, Cold Storm, that's fine. Okay. Let's focus. We'll make sure to keep that debilitate up. Now, go for Rakukaja. And we'll go for a Sukukaja as well. So far he hasn't used Dekunda or Dekaja. Let's see if that continues. I suspect it won't. He probably has both. Okay, Makakaja, Maziadine. Perfect. Easy. Okay, I'm not going to immediately open up with Demi-fiend. Going to keep him debuffed. And let's do another Tarkaja. Now let's test physical. Actually, no, let's focus. We'll open up next turn. I will test physical with Shiva, because Shiva is immune to physical. So we'll focus on Beelzebub. And then we will pass on Demi-fiend again. Now, bonk with Shiva. Okay, that works. Okay, now no Dispel. Just cast like a lightning spell. Just Makakaja into like Maziadine again. That works. Perfect. Okay. So we'll pass on Demi-fiend. I want to keep him at the full -4. If he's going to just Makakaja into bullshit every turn, then I'm just going to take advantage of that. Tarakaja again, so we're at 3 Tarakajas now, so our damage is close to peak. Like, we're not quite at peak damage, but we're pretty damn close, so let's begin the blasting. Would have been real nice fat crit, but whatever. Kaja. Bolt Storm. Love to see it. Taking advantage of a boss's AI. Let's see a day that ends in Y. I mean, it's not my fault that he's spamming fucking, you know, lightning shit. Arkaja. Dragon Eye. Akakaja. Now do Bolt Storm, please, or Maziadine or something. That's not good. He gets a turn. He doesn't Dekunda or Dekaja. Focus. That's scary as fuck. Oh, I see what it was. So he's programmed. So the reason he used Beast Eye after Dragon Eye there is he's hard programmed if he gets a shock off on somebody, which makes it guaranteed critical, right? He is hard programmed to Beast Eye focus and then attack them for the guaranteed, you know, super crit. But, so he's like, it's the game's attempt to like one-shot you, right? But the problem is Shiva has absorbed physical, so even though Shiva got shocked, it actually just completely debated the boss into wasting the rest of his turn. Keep that Makakaja up. Okay, crits. He's dead. Well done. Can I leave and save now, or does this have to all be done in one shot? I'm hoping you can, like... I think you can leave and save after each boss fight, I'm assuming. It would be really fucked if you couldn't. Dude, I fucking hate the fact that you can't use the fucking map here. I keep trying to hit it on fucking reflex, and it's just like, nope, fuck you. Fine, I'll just find my way out. After finding my way out, I will go back to the fucking Nilo place. Yeah, I told you that already, Lami. Game's getting its revenge. It's fine. You act like the game hasn't been trolling like that for the entire fucking time that I've been playing it. It's okay, we get to hear the nice world map theme again. At least for a few seconds. This way. Not trolling enough. It trolls all the fucking time. Yeah, I found my cheap ass router came with a router bushing. I don't know what that is. It's a good thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, I stopped to cat jam a little bit. Me pretend understand Vlad. Yep. Let's go to Asakusa. This place has no enemies, right? Let's go in here to save and heal. Not. Also, I'm on hard mode, right? Yeah, good. So it's one ogre boss defeated. Deleted. The hard one, though, is Bishamonten. I mean, they're all supposed to be super hard, but, like, from what I understand, a lot of people consider Bishamonten to be the hardest boss in the game. Actually, there actually is encounters here in Asakusa now. Badge. No more mannequins. Okay, so one boss down. Sucks there's no save point in the Bando Shrine. Fire bushing is a metal plate. There's a circular extension going downward so you can follow interior patterns. Like if you make a rectangular frame, you can follow that with the router. Bushing to make a rectangle. Is he currently banned? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Twitch Cop isn't banned. If he was banned, he would probably jump on Discord and be like, unban me, fucker. Or he'd come in on his second account or his third account and be like, unban me. He's done that before. There was one time where like a mod banned him and then forgot to unban him. And he just got on like his third account and was like, unban me, you shit. Let me check. So fucking unban. What's his name? Twitch Cops lol. Twitch Cops lol. Oh my god! I just said unban Twitch Cops lol. There's no way. There's no way he's been banned this whole time. Twitch Cops lol is not banned from this channel. Oh my goodness. Has he been banned the whole time? There's no way he's been banned the whole time. Okay, I have to like find him. Okay, 1 second. I have to message him on Twitch. Twitch Cops lol. There's so many like Twitch Cops on Twitch. Who I think it is, right? Twitch Cop lol's channel. Twitch Cops lol's channel. I think this is the one. I think this is Twitch Cop. I know him on Discord. There's no way he's been banned the whole time. He's in ban the whole time. I feel really bad for that. That's pretty shit. I know I didn't like forget to unban him though. Like anytime like anybody joke bans him, I make sure that they unban him like immediately. Is he in Discord, I wonder? Definitely the right Twitch cop. I'm sorry, friend. I didn't know you were banned. Have been unbanned. Please come back, friend. There. I sent TwitchCop an apology message. It could have been Cobb, dude. It had to have been Cobb. Or like somebody got on when I wasn't streaming and banned him, which could have happened. That'd be really fucked up though. Yeah, didn't know he was banned, or he came here every now and then and was like, oh, I'm still banned, alright. But what's his fucking other account? His other account is like Twitch Cops or Jannies, right? Slash unban Twitch Cops are Jannies. Okay, that account hasn't been banned in this channel, or I spelt it wrong. Dude accepted his fate at this point? Dude, I hope not. Okay, good. So it does save the, like, the kills. I expect him to reply, what do you mean I was banned? Here's another pillar. And yeah, I saw what you said, Vlad. I don't want to like tab out right now though. I want to fight these bosses. You post the things later. If you post things in Discord, I'll take a look at them later. Okay, we're all talked, right? Yes, good. I miss Twitch Cops for real. Me too. When did he, like, when the fuck did he get banned? Ooh, that's Bishamonten. This is the big boy one. I was wondering what warrior was strong enough to enter here. Well, if it isn't Naoki. So, you're trying to get into the shrine. Then you should already know that you must defeat me, or the path shall never be opened. Let us begin, Naoki. Okay. I go first? No, he goes first. Monk a gun. Dragoneye, turn 1. What's he doing? Makakaja. That's spooky. Makakaja 4 times. Megadolon, are we dead? We might be dead. Okay, it only hit some of us. Okay, so that's his full buffed Makakaja. Okay, so what's the best thing to do now? So I think the best play is to Dekaja, right? Dekaja's just better than Warcry here, I think. Man, it's like such a scuffed turn, though. Yeah, we have to Dekaja, Prayer, Rakukaja, and Debilitate. I think that's the play. That gives us the best, like, overall coverage. And puts us ahead, it puts us ahead 6 buff states compared to where we're at now. And also keeps a diversity of buff and debuff, so we aren't fully vulnerable to a Dekaja or a Dekunda, and tops everybody off. Arguably, instead of topping everybody, I should just Rakukaja again. with Shiva. But, you know, if we survived a full turn without buffs, we can probably survive with +2, I would think. So I think that's the play. I think we decodge a rock. That would be so fucked up, Skinny. How about this? If he comes back, you can't ban him even as a joke for 1 day, okay? We gotta give him at least 1 day of no joke bans to show him we appreciate him. Okay. That's prayer. Now, Rakukaja. Now, debilitate. What do you got, Bishamonten? Ikaja? Okay. I was kind of expecting that, but you're still debilitated. Okay, so now we're -1 all stats, but that consumed his whole turn. Okay, so he's -1 and we're -1 right now. So what's the most efficient thing to do? I think the most efficient thing to do is to Dekunda with Mother Harlot. Right? Yeah. Do I want to Warcry? Kind of. Yeah, let's Warcry. Warcry's good. Yeah, let's do Warcry. And then we will debilitate. Yeah. Now, Ikunda. Then Rakukaja. You get Dikaja again. Fine. Debilitate. Okay. What's the play here? I could focus. Because he's fully debilitated, right? Or no, he needs another, like, +1. But we need to Dekunda. So, yeah. Eventually he'll break this loop, and when he breaks the loop, I'll win. So let's just keep getting ahead of him. So we'll focus. Now, I think we pass here. Or just hit him with another debilitate, actually. Yeah, another debilitate is fine. So we'll debilitate. And then Dekunda. Because we can keep this up all day. And if he keeps this loop up forever, I will solo his ass with Demi-fiend. Okay, what do you got, Bishamoten? Ikaja again? And debilitate. Okay. SMT fans, the OST sounds like a barking dog. Vlad, you're so fucking toxic, holy hell. Hey, he's doing something different finally. Dragon Eye. Prominence. That gives us a big advantage. Okay. Focus. So how many times have I debilitated? I think it's been 4 times, right? I think we want to pass Shiva's turn here. We don't need to fucking Dekunda for once, so we can Taru Kaja. So let's begin getting some shit going. Yep. Focus. And bonk the fuck out of him. Dragon Eye. What do you got? Quad Makakaja. That just brings him up to normal levels of magic, and we're still +1 defense, so we should be totally fine. What do I do now? I think we Warcry, Debilitate, Tarukaja. Well, Beelzebub's getting kind of low is a problem. Could just attack with Beelzebub. That might be the play. It's a tough turn. Yeah. I think we Warcry. Because we can't really, like... Because he's at baseline right now, so Dekunda doesn't help. Yeah, I think what we do now is we prayer. And... we Rakukaja. That still maintains a buffer of 4 against magic and fucking 6 against physical. Shame that didn't crit. Okay, Dekaja. Debilitate. We're back to this. This is always wonderful. Okay, so what do we do here? So he's -2, so we're gonna handle this like the same way as before, right? We just fucking debilitate. Probably want to pass on Demi-fiend. Yeah, we debilitate with Shiva, and then we Dekunda and Rakukaja. Yeah. I think I have focus up right now, but let's just wait. Okay, so debilitate with Shiva. And we Dekunda. Now we Rakukaja. Okay, focus. Okay, I didn't have focus up, so that's fine. Okay, it's coming at us again. Rakukaja. So he's +1 now, right? But we're also +1. Yeah, that's totally fine. Only thing that's not fine there is Beelzebub's fucking HP. War Cry. Prayer. Debilitate. Yeah, and then debilitate again. Fully counter that +4 that he did. Kaja. Now he's gonna debilitate. So it seems like that always follows a strict pattern there. Pretty sure I have focus up still on Demi-fiend, so I think we just do the same thing as before. Debilitate on Shiva. Now he's at -4. And we Dekunda on Mother Harlot. Rakukaja on Beelzebub, because Rakukaja is great, because if it baits out the Dekunda turns, I will win with those eventually, or the Dekaja turns rather, and if it doesn't, then, you know, it's still actually kind of fine, because, you know, it means we're getting up buffs. If he dispels the buffs, he's wasting his time, and if he doesn't dispel the buffs, then we win. So it's a win-win situation, and yeah, this should already be up. Yep. Let's bonk him. This should do decent damage since he's -4 by debilitate. Now he's going to do the same thing. We're going to literally just repeat the same turn. I don't want to take this opportunity, actually. Yeah, I want to take this opportunity to Chakra Pot on Shiva. Shiva's getting kind of low-ish, and this is like a really, really easy turn. So there's no point in debilitating because he's already full -4 on everything. And there's no point in doing like anything really. I want to say he might actually be weak to lightning. I think Bishamonten has a weakness. I remember that when fusing him, but I don't remember what the fuck it was. I don't really want to test it right now, so let's pass. You will Dekunda. Now you will Rakukaja. Now you will focus. Dragonite. Okay, he's not going for Dispel Game. Oh, he's going for physical attacks. Okay, so this is going to bring him up to -0, and we're at +1. Okay. Oh, 200 damage. Okay. So... Warcry... God, what do I do this turn? It's really hard to push damage when I'm dealing with so many fucking buffs and debuffs. Because we only have a buffer of +1 right now, which isn't great. So I think we Warcry, debilitate. And then I guess we Tarakaja and such, right? Tarakaja, Rakukaja. Go Warcry. Debilitate. Harukaja. Because if he goes straight back into the Jakunda shit, then we're basically right where we were, and we can just focus, debilitate, etc., etc., and be set up for next turn. And, if he doesn't, if he goes and, like, continues attacking with his, like, Makakaja, Tarukaja bullshit, then, we'll be ahead on buffs. Win-win situation. We're basically just, like, ahead of him by one action, almost no matter what he does. What you got? Makakajas. Okay, so he's -1 attack right now, and -0 magic. Resting. Hold on. Fine. We're at +2, so it's not a big deal. So I think it's fine to just do this. And then let's say we debilitate. Go for like a pop-off turn here. Because I think we have essentially lethal on him. Like not this turn, but next turn, depending on how the turn goes. Double focus. Okay, he's going for another attacking type turn. Physical AoE with no buffs. That is incredible. That puts us massively ahead. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Focus, pass, Hades Blast. Hades Blast. I need to play out my whole turn. Okay, so focus, pass, Hades Blast, Hades Blast, pass prayer, and then if we get a crit, then we don't have to pass on Demi-fiend. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, so yeah, so now we focus. Oh, I'm already focused. Huh, okay. Then I can just attack on Demi-fiend. Okay, so now let's pass. Diva. We Hades Blast. Do great damage. Hades Blast again. He's dead. GG. Well done. Okay. That was a fight. I can definitely see why people struggle with that like crazy. Yeah, it can't be used here, fucking map. Okay, let's go and heal up, save, etc. We have 2 more bosses to defeat in the Bando Shrine. And I'm pretty sure Bishamonten is the hardest of them. I'm pretty sure I could have also made that fight a little bit easier if I'd exploited his weakness, because I'm almost certain he has a weakness. So that wouldn't have really helped all that much. It would have gotten me, like, it would have allowed me to push, like, a tiny bit of extra damage on certain turns, but not much. Since it would have been best to exploit his weakness with Demi-fiend, and I would have had to use items for that. Which would have still been, like, okay. It would have been an extra, like, 300 damage here and there. That was a big fucking pop-off turn I got, though. That was, like, the triple focus on everybody. Now let's go to Ikebukuro. I'm like way behind on what you guys are saying in chat. I was focusing really hard on that fight. I'll get caught up in a minute here. I just want to heal and save and such. Hello. Let me get caught up on chat here. Like you guys have been going ham. So physical copies and shipping was nuts, and that's mostly gone. Games don't get physical copies now. Due to a huge portion of their operating costs, and they went digital. How much of their operating costs? Because, like, I don't think that, like, like, from what I understand, a game like Spider-Man 2, I forget the full title of it, that game had, like, a $300 million budget. It was basically a Marvel movie in terms of how much it cost. And so I don't think that games in the past, when it was, like, all physical, like, you know, say, like, the PS2 era, I don't think games had anywhere close to a $300 million budget back then. I still think costs have gone up massively. It's just that they've maybe gone down in like one way. That has very little to do with pricing. The idea of cost driving up prices is very surface understanding of economics. If costs rise most of the time, those costs do not go into the price. Price set based on what people will pay for the product. If the cost of doing something is too high, people just don't do it. True. Companies constantly bitch about the rising cost of making games being the reason. Sucks like Embracer are always trying to push for $80. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like a lot of developers like complaining about that, even like on like personal Twitters and stuff like that, and like people that are like not even in the industry anymore that like became YouTubers, you know, saying things like, well, you know, like the reason like a lot of these things happen is because, you know, like it's really hard to secure enough funding to actually make a AAA game these days. I don't think that that's all incorrect. Also doesn't do inflation. Inflation didn't bring the price of $30 to 70 plus in what, 30 years? Inflation only brought that to more like $35 to $40 most likely. Not companies being greedy either. All the reasons people give for prices rising and falling are pretty much loosely related to the topic, but have nothing to do with the actual cost. Prices are set by the highest price customers will pay for a given product slash service. That's it. Game is $70 because gamers are willing to pay $70. It's that simple. Well, I do think it's a little more complicated than that. Like, I think that the rise of microtransactions has happened because of the rising cost of prices for games. I think it's been developers trying to offset their costs. Estimate for PS2 era was $5-7 a copy in terms of the actual physical product, not covers and graphic artists. $5 to $7 a copy. Okay, so games are probably more expensive these days then, because like even if like say you highball that and say like, well, FF10 sold like, you know, 10 million copies, so that's an extra like 70 million in cost. I still don't think that comes close to the modern AAA games that are reaching the, you know, the triple digit millions. And of course, not every game was Final Fantasy X. You know, most games didn't sell like 10 million copies back then. That was, I mean, that's rare now, but you know, it was more rare back then. Okay, so back into the Bando Shrine. Got 2 more bosses to kill. 2 more boss boys. So, need to find a way to get to those other colors. Probably like a way over here. Each side probably leads to 2. Still considering a very large number of copies didn't sell. We don't have the numbers, only the landfill volumes. I don't know if that's definitely true, though. I think, like, over time, I think companies got better at estimating, like, how many physical copies they would need to make. And so there's probably been less waste over time in terms of that. Found a blue one. Loot here. Aka. Dog. Okay, there's a boss. Boss. Reload the pillar, yes. Omokoten. Attempting to lower this pillar? Let us find out if this battle is an ordeal or divine retribution. Prepare yourself. Okay, we go first. Gotta love it. Okay, yeah, let's war cry. And debilitate. Rakukaja. And Rakukaja. Dragon Eye, what you got? Komakuten. Rakukaja. Rakuna. Deathbound. Okay. So he Raccooned and Rakukaja'd. So he brought his defense back up to -1. He brought our defense down 1 step. Okay. Fine. Can more than keep up with that. What's your opinion on instrumentals? Instrumentals can be great, but all the truly peak songs have vocals. I think in this game, though, the best song I've heard so far has been an instrumental, because the vocals leave much to be desired. Which is a shame, because I like the lyrics of the songs in Nocturne, it's just they're mostly incomprehensible. So yeah, I think I want to Rakukaja. Eventually negating that Rakunda. And let's debilitate. Debilitate. Demi-fiend will pass. Then Rakukaja. Rakukaja, Rakunda. You gonna do that every time? I think we came out ahead on that. You know, it's not like a person singing it, it's not like disjointed sound bites and the drums accentuate them. I mean, it's because it's not a person singing. It's electronic music. But okay, so we can just keep countering this. Okay, I think we are now at +4. He's at -4, and so this is going to go down to 3-3. Effectively. Undyne. Lost his turn. Okay, so... Debilitate... That makes sense. Okay, so let's just focus. About to hit him with the turn and burn. Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Ask that question when I'm not in a boss fight, Lami. So now let's pass. And yeah. Debilitate. Rakukaja. Rakukaja. Punch him. Punch him in the face. Hey, he's doing something different. Rakukaja, Wind Cutter. Undyne, okay. But he didn't do anything to really counter that, so we can take full advantage. Yeah, he Makakaja'd once, but I'm not too worried about his single Makakaja. I think it's more effective health right now to just prayer. In the first turn where I've had like an actual chance to heal. Your perfect dick punching high? Okay, I'll punch him in the dick next time. He'll get crit and die. How about that? Okay, he's doing stuff. Focus. Attack. Oh, the fucking avenge, Jesus. That fucking avenge. The focused avenge. 6k to the face. Like, okay. So let's pass. That's 4 Tarkaja. Hades Blast. This should kill. Damn, that didn't fucking kill? That was 8k! Bonk him. Hey, that got him. Well done. Okay, 3 down. Love how Pisaka's still gaining levels because he has Watchful on him. Just blocked a woodworker's channel on YouTube. Oh, why is that? Why is that, Vlad? Genuinely impressively awful person. Oh. And as for what I think of Demi-fiend as a main character, he's mostly a blank slate. He does have moments where his own personality kind of comes through. But, the characters in Nocturne are barely characters in a lot of ways, which is not actually me saying anything negative about the writing, to be clear. But the characters are mostly vessels for their ideologies to explore the themes of the game. And normally if you sacrifice like characterization like that, it tends to make the overall narrative weaker. But I actually think it kind of works with Nocturne. Because it's like, if you're gonna do that, you can't afford to miss, you know? Because if you miss on that, then your game has, you know, a weak narrative that can easily come off as like preachy or uninteresting, and it's not backed up by interesting characters either. But Nocturne very much lets you make up your own mind about like what's right and what's wrong. It's the sort of game where if somebody is interested in people more than ideas, then they probably wouldn't find Nocturne very interesting, but somebody that's interested in ideas but not so much interested in people will find a lot to like about Nocturne's narrative and its characters. And I think the kind of the best facilitator of that is actually Hikawa, because Hikawa is like he's not very personable, right? Like Hikawa is a very like, you know, he's kind of an asshole, and you know the game sets him up as like, you know, one of the big bad villains. If it was like a typical JRPG, if it was a typical JRPG, Hikawa would be like the big bad, but he's kind of not really the big bad, and his ideology is one that I think a lot of people would you know, would resonate with. And so when he, instead of fighting you, you know, he asks you, like, you know, don't you think the world is unjust? Don't you think that the world should be ruled by serenity? You know, instead of might makes right? You know, don't we deserve to live in peace? And so when they have somebody that's such an asshole asking a question like that, it's designed to make the player think about what they're doing. Designed to make you question, you know, what's right and what's wrong. And I think Nocturne does a very good job of that. But each of the ideologies, though, you know, they have their own like strengths and weaknesses, their own counter arguments for them. You know, like like Hikawa's ideology, its weakness is actually kind of represented through its god, you know, Ahriman, the god of the void. The point being that, you know, a world without suffering is the same as death. Doesn't mute tools. Flashes a stupid eye, glare flashlight at the camera frequently and making stupid, misinforming statements. Doesn't understand basic difference between tools. Sounds like how you think a Soy Jack would talk and kind of looks like one. My eyes still burn. A UV flashlight. Oh, damn. Their place to go to is Ikebukuro. And yeah, I usually go to Ikebukuro just because it's where I spent like the early game grinding, so it's just cozy. Ikebukuro's home. Ikebukuro's home. Okay, so we have one more boss to fight here. Got one more pillar to lower. Then we get to meet with Masakado. I think if Nocturne's themes were not as well thought out as they are, then I think the game would just come off as a lot less interesting. Oh, hey, look at that. That leads right down to where I need to go. You. Right above here. His lordship is up there. Okay. Final ogre boss here. Ogre, I'm defeating the pretenders. I'm defeating all the fake ogres. This should be Jikokuten, right? There he is. Jikokuten. You attempting to lower this pillar? You plan on entering the shrine, you must defeat me. Now, let us fight. Okay, war cry. Rakukaja. Facilitate. Rakukaja. What you got? Dragon Eye. Rakukaja. Glacial Blast. I absorbed that, bitch. So all he did was a single Makakaja. That means he's still at -3, and he didn't dispel any of our buffs. Okay. So let's Rakukaja again. And debilitate. Debilitate. There, now he's back to -4 on the magic attack, right? Because I Warcry, debilitate, Makakaja. He might be -3. Did I debilitate twice or once? I think I debilitated once. Yes, I think he's only -3 right now, but it's fine. Oh right, I was going to debilitate again this turn. Because we're doing good on the Rakukajas, so we're fine. So yeah, we'll do one final debilitate. Now he's full -4. Dragon Eye. Makakaja, so he's -3 attack. Mabufudine, perfect. Okay, so what now? Probably want to go for, I guess, Rakukaja. I should sack some Sukukajas. Yeah, let's go. Pass. Rakukaja. Karukaja. Sukukaja. And this is the 4th Rakukaja, right? Oh no, that was 5. Fuck, I wasted 1 turn. Okay. Okay, Makakaja, so he's at -2 now. Mabufudine. Great. What the fuck are your demons? Fully min-maxed ultimate Giga Chads. That's what my demons are. Okay, so I might as well just Warcry. Right? Because that's like the most efficient. I get the -2. And then we'll prayer just to top everybody off, I think. Or maybe I don't even want to top people off. Maybe topping people off is not important right now. Maybe we just go for Karukaja. Because he's not dispelling at all, so we can just buff up. Karukaja, Sukukaja. I think we're gonna start opening up on him soon. Let's focus. Cool. Kaja, Mabufudine. Pass. I'm gonna bonk him with Shiva because I'm curious about something. I just want to check Fizz Res. Okay, he's not resistant to Fizz. In other words, he's fucked. Karukaja. Sukukaja. Bonk him. Makakaja, Bufudine on me, perfect. Or try to get him back down to the full -4. You can pass. Karukaja 4. Sukukaja 4. Focus. 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 What you got? What you got, Jikoku 10? What you got? Oh no, Makakaja. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of those ice attacks I'm immune to. Alright, let's just end them. Hades Blast. Beelzebub didn't even get to bonk him. Well done. Clap, boys. All the pillars have been lowered. The fuck, Demi-fiend punches like a truck? Oh, I'm really gonna punch like a truck soon. Just you wait. So, go back up top now. Yes. Or this is like the place right here. I can just climb this. Cool. Where's the actual entrance? Here. Will you open the door? Yep. All right, boys. Oh, this is gonna be so sick.
Who does awaken me from my slumber?
There he is, boys. Ira no Masakado.
So, thou art the demon who came from afar. I am Taira no Masakado, the guardian of Tokyo for the last 1,000 years. Thou art the Demi-fiend, art thou not? The king of chaos, who hath gained the powers of demons despite being human. Demi-fiend, why hast thou come this far to see me?
Does it matter what you say here? Wonder. I'll just be honest with him. I want your power.
So, thou hast come for mine assistance. But thy Tokyo is a Tokyo my light cannot reach.
That is a very interesting statement.
I cannot set foot in thy world.
Okay, so this like confirms that the Vortex world is not the same Earth as the Earth from SMT 1. Because Masakado very much does set foot in that Tokyo. Here's the I want your cock option. Is that the first time I pronounced Demi-fiend? No, people have been doing that for the whole game.
Let me ask thee a question. Wilt thou bring peace to Tokyo?
Yes.
Then I shall lend thee my power.
You obtain the Magatama Masakados. Oh yeah.
Farewell. Be it a new world, it is still Tokyo. Thou art the new guardian of the land.
Maybe he can't anymore. Well, maybe. But, the way he talked about it really seems like a different Tokyo, and this is not the first mention of more than one Earth. No fight? Nah. They already did the fights. There we go. Masakados. Magatama that holds ultimate power. No, all except almighty. Okay. Now let's get the fuck out of here, and then we have some grinding to do. Fucking map still. Grinding session's gonna be real short though. We just gotta fight about 15, actually I think it's 14 battles. Master all my Magatamas, because I have all of the, all my rare candies saved up. Mentions Trainer Tokyo for 1,000 years, that means Vortex World exists beside Earth? No. This is Earth, it's just not his Earth. But I just got done explaining. Because there's definitely more than one way to read his statement, but not really with the context of everything Lucifer and his assistant said about Amala. Now, demons come from the Expanse. Which I don't know exactly where the Expanse is in relation to Amala, but... Like, I know it's some part of a mala. But no, this was very much a normal Earth before everything got all fucked up. Let's go to the Shinjuku Medical Center. First time you see Lucifer as a kid, it's before the conception happens. Is it? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, Lucifer can go wherever the fuck he wants in the multiverse. The most powerful entities in the multiverse, they can travel the multiverse at will. Things like Steven and Lucifer. Everything was normal until the Demon Nation attacked. Yeah, no shit. Okay, so let's do this on normal, because it'll be a little faster. This will only take like a couple minutes. I'm actually going to swap off Masacados. Okay. Let's go for... Alright. I am now going to completely change my build for the end of the game. And a new enemy appeared. I get everybody on default attack. Demons probably existed somewhere before the conception. Yeah, they exist. They're from the Expanse. Demons have existed forever. Since presumably the beginning of time. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to get rid of Null Dark. Serve me well, Null Dark. Gaia. Okay, get rid of Electric Drain. That's not quite accurate, Lamy. Demons don't come from the imagination of humans, and they've always existed. Demons come from, technically, the observation of humans. They're the way that humans explain different phenomenon in existence, but they were not actually, like, created by human observation in a way that is coherent or makes sense, because you gotta understand that what humanity actually is the true form of the universe. Because the true form of humanity is the collective unconscious. And the collective unconscious is essentially a god. You can think of it as being interchangeable with the Great Will. So all humans are essentially just a tiny part of the Great Will. Level 5 zillion Demi-fiend misses a fucking, like, level 1 cuck. Complete Makar Karn, we have no use for it. No ashes begin to act violently within you. Air. Now the real question is, do I give Demi-fiend Megadolon? Or do I keep him with a Drain? I think I kind of want to keep Demi-fiend with a Drain. Because I don't really see a need to have Megadolon I build, and Drain is better than Null because it wastes all of the enemy's press turns. I could go with Repel instead of Drain also, but, you know, kind of don't value Repel all that highly. I think Drain is better. Megado, we'll delete that. Question is which Drain to go with. I think I'll probably go with Ice Drain. Megado. You know, since Ice can be fairly lethal to my other party members. It's a big boy skill right there. Mastering all these Magatamas. I use the thing, right? Find out in a second, I guess. Okay, Ray Kugel. Wow, that's such a bad description. Holy fuck, that's trolling of the highest caliber. That just says almighty damage to one foe. That is the biggest troll I've ever seen in this fucking game. Holy shit. That is the most troll fucking description. Can't believe that the description of Frey Kugel is almighty damage to one foe. Does it even say massive? It just says almighty damage to one foe. Good god. That is such a wrong description. That is not what Frey Kugel does. Frey Kugel does not deal almighty damage to one foe. Like, that is not at all what that skill does. What the fuck, Nocturne? Why? I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to give a completely different description from what the skill actually does. Supposed to be massive? No. What Frey Kugel should say, its actual description, should be massive physical / almighty damage to one foe, high chance to hit, medium chance to crit. That should be its actual description. That's what it actually does. Frey Kugel is not a spell, it's a physical attack. It's the strongest physical attack, not just in the game, but probably in all of Mega 10. Like, that is the most wrong description I think I've ever seen for a fucking ability. Yeah, I think I just want to keep Ice Drain. I don't think I want Megadolon. Gaia Rage is more than enough AoE on main character. Not Ripperama active, right? This, yeah. I don't actually know what Frey Kugel looks like. I haven't used it before, or seen it in the video or anything. I just know what it does. I'll use it in a minute here after I... Fucking Beelzebub. I'll use it in a minute here after, after I finish learning all the abilities from Masakados, or rather discarding them. Yeah, I think we just don't put Megadolon in the final build. Use it right now, I'll use it in a minute. Use it after I learn the rest of my abilities. I want to finish my build. Radiance, that's light damage, right? High light damage to all foes. Yeah, and the rest of those skills are just repels. Is there a repel that would make more sense for me to have? Oh, repel fizz, drain electric, so I definitely don't want like an electric based thing. Makes sense to just go with drain ice, I think, for my last skill.
And I'm not really sure what the point of having Avenge is in the build, but yeah, I'd rather have it and not need it. Because, like, the point of having Avenge in the build is in case there's any bosses coming up with physical almighty attacks, which, you know, considering, like, the whole basis of the series is, like, kind of parity between the player and the enemies, and they give Demi-fiend a physical almighty attack. I'm gonna bet... Wouldn't surprise me if, like, the last few bosses have some physical almighty attacks, and so we could get some Avenge procs. Though our Avenge will no longer proc against regular physical attacks, because we're immune to them. Nocturne is a very strange game. In some ways, this is like the most powerful I've ever felt in a turn-based RPG. But then in other ways, it's like, you know, the game could still be so rippy. Like, depending on what abilities the last bosses have. It's a very odd feeling. Strange in what way? I'm immune to all damage except for Almighty. Like, 99.99% of the things in the game literally can't hurt me. That's just so strange to me. Okay. Masakados has been mastered. That's all of them, right? All Magatama's mastered. Let's get in one more fight. In one more fight and show off the power of our new toy, a Will-O-Wisp. Ray Kugel. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, dude, I face laser him. That's so cool. Face laser. Let's go back up to hard mode. Hard. Okay, so now let's go back to Ikebukuro, heal up, and then we just have the last dungeon to do. We have to finish the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Which I'm assuming all the final bosses are gonna be mechanics fights like Arimon. So we'll see how it goes. But I mean, I'm as strong as I can possibly be. So yeah, I don't think I would change a single thing about my comp or my build. This is the final build. So what I swapped really was just 3 abilities. I got rid of Null Dark and Drain Electric and Drain Fire for Pierce, Gaia Rage, and Freykugel. Pierce makes it to where your physical attacks and physical almighty attacks ignore all resistances, except your physical attacks do not ignore repel. So you still have to be careful about like Tetrakarn and things like that. And Gaia Rage is a massive physical AoE. And Freykugel, of course, you know, massive physical / almighty damage with high chance to hit and medium crit chance. Warcry, Focus, Avenge, Ice Strain, Endure, Pierce, Gaia Rage, Freykugel. Seems like a good endgame build to me. Eve. Back to Tower of Kagutsuchi 3. We're already a good ways into this. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back, boys. Now, this has been a very, very unique game, I just want to say. Like, in terms of the difficulty. Because, like, I don't really like how, what's up here? Elevator? The Mantra Demon up ahead. Oh yeah, Thor, I'm assuming. But, before I move on, I just want to talk for just a minute about this game and its difficulty. So, I almost feel like the older Mega 10 games are not in the conversation because they have such a different combat system. You know, this is like the first iteration of the one more / press turn combat system, which a lot of people are like, oh, they're totally different. They're not that different from each other. Like, yeah, they do have some differences. And I can see why somebody would prefer one over the other. But they're pretty similar in a lot of ways. And this is kind of the first version of that. And I will say that, like, with one of the things I didn't like about Persona 5. Yeah, I know, shocking, right? I'm not glazing Persona 5 for once. One of the things I didn't like about Persona 5 is how easy it was after you got to the point of min-maxing everything. Because I'm actually one of those people that I don't think that Persona 5 is too easy in general. And, you know, I say that as somebody that's gotten to this point of Nocturne with only 2 deaths, both of which were in the hospital. How should I put it? I feel like Persona 5 has a fine difficulty curve for the most part. Maybe it's a little bit too easy on hard mode, but I think that mostly comes from familiarity with the combat system. I think it's a little harder than it's given credit for, and when I go and like look at posts online, there's often people complaining that the game is too hard, especially after being told that it's like really easy. So I don't think it's too hard in general, but when you get to the effectively this point of the game in Persona 5, like if you go to the point of like, you know, all your personas have 99 stats, everybody's max level and has all their best gear. What difficulty did you play in P5? I played on normal my first playthrough, and then on my second playthrough I did merciless. And it's debatable what's harder between hard and merciless. A lot of people say that hard is just harder, but there's definitely some strong arguments for merciless. And the hardest boss in the game is harder on merciless. But the point, though, is with Persona 5, on any difficulty, once you are this min-maxed, you can beat the final boss in like 3 turns. Like, it's not hard. Like, you can just walk up to the final boss and just fucking steamroll him. There's only one fight in the game that provides even a hint of challenge once you are fully min-maxed in Persona 5, and that's, of course, the optional super boss in the 3rd semester. This game, I feel like I have to play well even when I'm at this level of min-maxing, when I'm immune to all damage except for Almighty, and you know, everybody's like fucking level 180 and just has like crazy abilities and max stats, and I've, you know, perfectly min-maxed my team comp with the fusion calculator. Like, I feel like the game still has bite to it. It still has difficulty to it in a way that that Persona 5 and Persona 4 and Persona 3 simply don't. And I think that's really cool. And I think they could like have both, right? Like, you don't need to take away like how casual friendly Persona is without like, you don't need to take that away to make the game harder. Like, you could make the game harder in other ways. Like, you could have another difficulty past merciless, and and just have it be like, you know, as punishing as Nocturne is on hard. And I think that would be a good thing. Like, I think it's good to have kind of like aspirational content that kind of justifies the, you know, the crazy level of min-maxing. And I feel like Nocturne really justifies that just in its main story, and I think that's really fucking cool. So... Yes, this way over here, I think leads to a Samu. Or no, okay, right, this is Thor. Right, yeah, duh. He just said that Mantra Demon ahead and then Yosamu's back the other way. So let's go, I'm assuming we're gonna fight Thor. Will Thor even be able to do anything to me with Masakados?
I didn't imagine that we would meet here. Neither did I imagine that you would become this strong. But in your case, I should have expected the unexpected.
Also, I realize who his voice actor is for Thor. It's not Sojiro. It's Dr. Maruki.
Do you remember me? I remember you. I am Thor. Our paths have not crossed since the fall of the mantra. It seems that you and I have different objectives in climbing this tower. As a follower of Yosuga, I must annihilate you. The world of Yosuga shall be built upon your lifeless body. Prepare to meet your doom!
I wonder if he even can hurt me. Like, does he even have almighty attacks? Maybe his physical is like physical almighty. Pass, actually.
You have grown strong.
I have. Dragonoi. What you got, Thor? Makakaja! Maziadine! I don't really know what to spend my turns on here. Will I get like a big hit on him? Guess I can just like Akakaja again? Doesn't matter. Arakaja. Ukikaja. See if Thor even survives this. 9,000 non-crit. That wasn't even maxed out. I'm pretty sure with the 4th Tarakaja that would have been 10k. Meaning my max damage potential is 20k with Frey Kugel.
How can this be? My powers are no match for yours? Gah! Even so, our leader will certainly build a strong world of Yosuga. Even though I die here, Yosuga is...
I hate that Thor's helmet has horns. Blame Kazuma Kaneko when he designed Thor for SMT1, because, like, The design of Thor hasn't really changed since SMT1. You defeated Thor. I still hate it. I'm just saying that's where you should direct your hatred. Okay, so we beat Thor. Now let's go down and fight Isamu. Pretty sure he's behind that door. Yeah, it's satisfying finally being able to do real damage on Demi-fiend. Thor's basically wearing a helmet that says I'm a coward, although it's not just cowardice. So, that could actually be intentional, because in SMT1, Thor is a servant of God, and in the Old Testament, horns are associated with power, and so he could have put on that helmet as like an act of submission to God. You know, to recognize God's ideology over his own. And that's like kind of headcanon-y, but it's not really that far of a reach, because that's actually one of the main themes of SMT1, is the encroaching of Christianity and thus the West, kind of taking over other cultures and, you know, essentially annihilating their traditions. All topped off. And fucking Masakados equipped. I face Noah, the wandering god.
You came all the way here just to get killed. Man, you're stupid. If only you had waited till the world of Masumi was finished, you would have at least had the chance to be reborn. No one's gonna mess with my plans. Not even an old friend. Sorry, but it's time to say goodbye. Forever.
Okay, we get the first turn. Let's go defensive initially. Let's take the fight really seriously. go the full defensive opener. And then we'll just see how he responds to that. Okay. That's almighty. That's physical almighty. Okay. Three. Gotcha. And with another debilitate. 2 debilitates. Do another Rakukaja, so it's 4 Rakukajas. Looks like his attack never misses as well. Or I'm getting very unlucky. Well, not that unlucky, I'm only minus 2 debilitates. Or I'm only at 2 debilitates, rather. Okay, so let's pass. Prayer. Harukaja. Debilitate 3. If he's not gonna Dekunda Dekaja, I'm gonna fully buff. Aura, what's that? Noah's resistance is shifted. Undyne. Okay. Well, that doesn't really do much. Because resistance is shifting doesn't fucking help him at all. Unless it also, like, the spell does. So, 3 Tarukajas. I'll Super Kaja 1. Just send it. I mean, we're only at 7, but you know what? Sure, let's just send it. This is almighty, so can't be repelled, anything like that. No, pierced. Let me guess, that was just phase 1. Now we're going into phase 2. That's an ugly motherfucker.
Why do you always get in my way?
Got one more turn. Our Agidine, that's fine. Let's focus. And let's pass. Harukaja 4. Now, instead of Tsukikajaing again, I think I want to pass on Beelzebub. $10,000 damage, non-crit. Now we prayer. Aura. Is it Masakatos? He gives Pierce? No, it's the final ability from Marogare, the first Magatama, which you unlock that final ability by completing the Labyrinth of Amala. It's a passive skill I have equipped called Pierce. Focus. Pass. This is like, we're fully stacked on Tarukajas, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. Might as well... I might as well, I guess Hades Blast? Well, no, because that could get reflected. I haven't checked affinities at all, so... What do I do here? Any Tarakaja, just in case I forgot one. I think we're at limit reach, though. And then we'll pass on Beelzebub. Actually, no, I want a Sukukaja again for the crit chance. Because I really want to see a Freykugel crit on a boss. Didn't crit, but didn't matter. He's Giga dead. The fucking level of power the Demi-fiend gets is so fucking ridiculous. At the end of the game, like, my god. It's actually just absurd. This boss reflects physical without Pierce.
Congratulations. You stole my future.
But even without Pierce, Freykugel still would have gone through that. In fact, Pierce does not go through Reflect. The reason Freykugel was able to do that is because it's physical / almighty. It's both. It has the properties of both physical and almighty. So it ignores all defenses, except for almighty resistance, which is a pseudo resistance. It's not like an actual stat. And then, in addition to ignoring resistances, you know, it can crit like physical. I mean, your Avenge worked. Yeah, but that was in Phase 1, though. He probably didn't repel. He probably just nulled in Phase 1. But, with Freykugel, it wouldn't matter. Because even if he has resistance to Almighty also, the Pierce affects the Almighty portion of Freykugel, so the combo there is actually insanely retarded. It makes it to where Freykugel truly ignores all defenses. To obtain the Netherstone. I was expecting you to attack and get one shot reflected on Demi-fiend. I wouldn't have done that if there was a chance of me dying to reflect. I knew there was no chance of dying to reflect, because I know how Freykugel works. It goes through fucking everything. Massive damage, high hit chance, medium crit chance, ignores all defenses, only costs 17% HP. Like, absolutely horrendously broken skill. Freykugel is just the fucking dumbest skill in the game. Maybe the dumbest skill in Mega 10. I think it's better even than Hasatobi. Damn it. Damn Musubi. But we have Lady Chiaki. Yosuga. We the ones to create the world. Ugh. Demon disappeared. I wonder if my build is even going to help against the last few bosses, though, because, like, I'm assuming there's going to be at least, like, 2 phases of the final boss, and I'm assuming it's going to, probably going to have a lot of fucking almighty attacks. Okay, so what do we have left? It's like we've got, of the gods, it's like we've just got Baal Avatar, right? Got Yosuga. Somehow I get the feeling, though, that's not going to be the final boss. If I know my Mega 10 games, I'm pretty sure there's more bullshit coming. But I'm as stacked against bullshit as possible, so... see how this goes. Teleport? Oh. Oh, we're somewhere else now. What's going on? I'm back here again. I'll never make it to Lady Chiaki's side at this rate. Let me check my map. I know how you feel, Oni bro. Let me check my map. This is gonna be turbo cancer, isn't it? Yep, back to fuckery, exactly. And this is just process elimination. Brute force this. Honestly, this isn't as bad as the one with Isamu. Bunch of forced teleports. Yeah, wonder if there's a teleporter here. Check every square, or like leaving places like that. No, I don't think it's designed in that way. Back to the start. Not back to the start. Back to the start. Treasure. 1,000 Maka. Okay, this is gonna take me back to the start, though. Around that. This way. Technically, I haven't tried there, but there's no point. It doesn't lead anywhere, so we have to go here. Right. Right. There's a lot of, like, branching paths here. In some ways, this is worse than the white blocks, because there's, like, a lot to remember. Since bad teleports and good teleports are marked the same on the map, that kind of, adds an extra layer of fuckery. Gotta hit one of those. So was there another path after this one? I forget if this took me straight to the treasure room or not. Go here. Okay. And back to the start. Figured. I think I made it through. Oh. Saw Kagutsuchi from the path straight up north. Goddamn arrogant disco ball. Lady Chiaki is much more elegant than you. Disco ball. What's written on your mug? It says mugshot. My dad got it for me as a Christmas gift a few years ago. He thought it was hilarious. Boomer humor. Really a thing. Dads like dad jokes. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, that teleported me next to a save point. But I'm not a dad and I love dad jokes. Poor lad. Guess that makes me a faux pas. Oh, that's great. This way. I said dads love dad jokes. But Vlad also loves dad jokes, despite not being a dad, like he said. His faux pas joke. Order? Elevator, rather? Same thing. Place to get me out of this hellhole. Oh, this shit again. Fuck it. What's new, at least? I have Liftoma, right? Back up to 444. Keep track of the floor number so I know where the fuck I'm at. Oh. I'll go this way, I guess. Nope. Back to the save point. As well save since I'm right here. I feel like we gotta go back up. I know the path there, so I should just go there. Because the way to get past floor 444 is probably not gonna be on 431. I just gotta pick the right direction up top. Check in here, see what this is. Oh, of course, it's just a fucking teleporter. Takes you back to the save point immediately. Dude, that's so troll. As once again, peak old Atlas design. Haha, we wasted your time. Honestly, though, it's not as bad as the old Mega 10 games. It's not as bad as like SMT1, SMT2. Those were way worse. Go through here. I go the first time. Go this way. Guessing that was not the right way. Did lead to this treasure. That's cool. Got that going for me. Now we gotta go back this way. Slowly mapping this place out. Okay, go this way. No other way to go. That down into here. Wait, but so no matter what, I get dropped down. Maybe these are not the right ways to go. Well, this one does lead back up top from here, so I have to kind of assume that this is correct. Because it doesn't really make sense for it to not be correct. I could go check this out real quick. I haven't been in here. Could be something. Of course, it's just an instant teleportation back to the save point. That's so fucking funny! That's so funny. You get it? Because you step through the door, and there's not even a real room on the other side. It's just a single square with a teleporter. It's so funny. Experienced double-digit deaths yet? No, and I'm now ungodly overpowered. But I'm also starting to see some things that are worrying me, like the last boss I fought had physical almighty attacks, which is a bit spooky. But that's also like the only thing that can kill me now is almighty damage. Have you seen my new build, Skinny? I'm running a completely different build now. I ditched all of my immunities except for Ice Drain. And so now I've got the... Like, I ditched Null Dark, and then Drain Fire and Drain Electric for Pierce, Gaia Rage, and Frey Kugel. Now, instead of using the physical resistance Smogatama, you know, this one that's strong against Fizz, weak against Fire and Ice, I'm using this one that nulls all damage except Almighty. So, I've got that going for me. Like, plus, you know, 7 skills, essentially. Coughing in that with not seeing the build in full. Did you see how much damage Frey Kugel does? If I got full buffs and debuffs up, it's 10k non-crit. So I guess we gotta go... Or wait, I already checked this. Wait. That does go nowhere. Okay, so this whole area is like a dead end. Basically, Deathless Run of Nocturne. Well, you never know. There's still the last few bosses, which, from what I've heard, the last few bosses are extremely difficult. Like, here's what I know about the last few bosses. So I started watching this challenge run on YouTube. That's it's a no skill challenge run, like not allowed to use any skills. And like right at the start of the run, the guy said, "I think it's possible except for the final 2 bosses, which have already been proven to be impossible on hard mode without buffs and debuffs." Like, if you don't have buffs and debuffs, then like the final 2 bosses are not possible on hard mode, no matter how much you min-max your characters. Which, that tells me that the damage is gonna be fucking extreme. Extreme and likely unavoidable. And he said basically the plan for the challenge run is to do the whole run on hard mode until the last 2 bosses and then swap to normal mode and see if it's possible. So apparently the last 2 bosses are like real fucking just Giga Chad meat grinders. Which thankfully I do have buffs and debuffs. I have I have lots of buffs and debuffs. But, yeah, I'm expecting to see some hits of, like, over 700-800 damage through buffs and debuffs. Otherwise, I don't see why it wouldn't be possible to do, like, the only things I can think of for, like, why it would be not possible to do without buffs and debuffs are, A, the damage is so fucking high that you need that level of mitigation in order to survive. Which also means that the attacks are unmissable, right? Like, they always hit. Because if they didn't always hit, then you could grind for RNG, right? Like, you could grind for just RNG dodges. And I've already seen some attacks that I strongly suspect can't miss. So that wouldn't be... Also, I found where to go. That whole maze was, like, a debate. Jesus Christ. But, the only other thing I can think of is that, like, the last, is that there's, like, some kind of phase that is a giant DPS race where you just die if you don't finish it fast enough. And if it's that, I'll probably be fine. If it's giant Giga Dam, we might see some deaths. Top floor is up ahead. You want to see Kagetsuchi, you need to offer the 3 stones to it. Stones are proof of reason, so each leader should be carrying them. Oh, so I need to find Chiaki and kill her. So this is the end, but this is not, like, where we need to be right now. Or at least I assume that. I can try and go up, I guess. Maybe Chiaki will be up there. We can go back before at least giving it a shot. Yeah, I'm expecting the last few bosses to be really hard. Might even take, some attempts. That's where the 3 treasures go, but we only have 2 of them. Chiaki's somewhere up ahead. Teleporter, or rather a elevator. Could also be an AI thing, like you're not buffing / debuffing, the boss eventually stops buffing and debuffing you, and starts doing other things that are super rippy. Yeah, it could be something like that. But I would assume that, like... Look at the floor. I will in a sec. But, I don't think that's the case, because, like, impossible, to me, like, says that it's not just, like, an AI thing of, like, you need to manipulate the AI to not use a rippy move. Nothing in particular on the floor. But, the reason I say that is because, like, think of how much power you can bring to bear without buffs and debuffs. Like, without buffs and debuffs, you could bring in, like, Dante / Raito with their fucking, like, 50% bonus damage and pierce. And, oh, you mean, like, the floor number? Yeah, 666. But, and the Demi-fiend is immune to all damage and all ailments. And, has focus and Frey Kugel. Like, that is an unbelievably retarded amount of power. And then, you have skills like Prayer that heal the party to full. Endure. Like, not being able to beat the last boss, like, it being literally proven impossible without... or like the last boss is, apparently it's the last 2 bosses. I'm assuming it's just like 2 phases of the same boss, I don't know. But, that being allegedly proven impossible without buffs and debuffs, that sounds crazy to me. Like, that's like... Okay. Like, I don't see how that can just be like oh, you need to manipulate its AI to not use a rippy move. Like, I guess in theory it kind of makes sense, but that doesn't seem reasonable to me. I'm just expecting... What I'm expecting, to be honest, is I am expecting almighty spells that have no mischance and just do fucking ridiculous damage. That's what I'm expecting. Like spells that hit for over 1,000. Okay, so yeah, we don't have what we need to be here right now. We need to get out of here. Need to go find Chiaki. She's gonna be somewhere in that fucking maze. Whenever I ever restart this game, I'll make sure to invest some points in agility early. And Demi-fiend would act last all the time. It was a pain for when you need to use items, survive demons, and then summon them. Yeah, I definitely like Demi-fiend going first, or at least second. And then at endgame, he always goes first, because if there's an agility tie, it's based on who has the like who's first in the party slots. And of course, Demi-fiend's always going to be first. At least not expecting the Spanish Inquisition. That would be just silly. Imagine if the last boss has an attack called the Spanish Inquisition. That would be so fucking sick. Final boss uses Spanish Inquisition and it just fucking kills you. Yeah, max agility, Demi-fiend always goes first, because he's first in the party slot. You can't change that. Don't kill the boss in a certain amount of turns. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, and then you just die. Yeah, but like I said, it's party slot when it's a tie. Okay, so I've already explored all of this section, including that top floor. Oh, these are fucking one-ways, really? You'll fuck yourself. That's actually faster taking that, but whatever. But there's a place leading up over there. Maybe I'll just take that. I'll find Chiaki eventually. One way is better than no ways. That's called a wall, skinny. I've been through here before, and this is gonna drop me down into 431. I don't think I've been up here, so this is technically new, but it dead ends. Okay. Was thinking dead end myself, but sure. I mean, that's the type of wall. I'm gonna save real quick because I've explored more, so might as well. But I went on a bit of a rant earlier, Skinny, about the game's difficulty, and I would say that in many ways, Nocturne has lived up to its reputation as being insanely fucking hard. Like, I know that may not seem like it, because, like, you know, I haven't died since the start of the game, in the insanely overtuned tutorial, but, I've been playing like an absolute psychopath. Like, not only have I been playing well, but I've been, like, way over-preparing for everything that I possibly could. Like, I'm min-maxed to the hilt. Like, when I was this min-maxed in Persona 5, which was not on my first playthrough, I had not min-maxed my first playthrough of Persona 5 this hard. But when I did, and I came back with the full min-max and fought the final boss, I beat him in like 3 turns, or 4 turns, or something like that. Like, a low single-digit amount of turns. And it was not like, it was not a close fight. It was not like, oh, I need to make sure that I play this well. Like, he couldn't do shit. Like, he actually couldn't do shit. And it basically just took as long as it took to like buff up and just, you know, blast him a couple of times. Like I believe phase 1 was basically just like, you know, 1 turn of prep to establish, you know, debuffs and, you know, charge/concentrate, and then a turn of blasting, and that was phase 1. And then I want to say phase 2 was, you know, another turn of like setup, and then a turn of blasting, and then he died. Degen's gonna do what Degen's gonna do. Well, yeah, but my point is though, like, I'm just saying that I think this game has lived up to the hype in terms of the difficulty. Oh, is this is the boss fight, isn't it? This is Chiaki right here. Sure. Okay. Chiaki out here. Nah. This is another portal back to the beginning of the dungeon. If it was, I'd just teleport back to the previous save room. 2 ways I can go here. Let's go up here first. Now there's multiple different ways to go. Let's go back down. That branches out into 2 more paths. I mean, this is probably a dead end. Ah, yeah, it goes this platform right here. Has nothing on it. Teleporter? Nope. Roll. All it's there for is to set off my fear of heights. Gravity can't get you in this game. That's true. There. Guess just a dead end, just more random encounter bait. We have the powerful spell of Stoma! Strongest spell in the game. Probably why there's been no double-digit deaths. Dude, that's very true. I am gravitically challenged. If there's a way to die to gravity, I'll find it. It's an elevator. Elden Ring DLC, on the other hand, that one I'm probably gonna have double-digit deaths on. Save room? Demi-fiend jumped off Monster Pavilion before. He wouldn't die even if you fell. Well, it says if you fall from, like, there's a door in the obelisk where you can't jump out of it, but you can look down, and it says that, you know, if you fell from here, you would lose your life. Though, granted, that was Demi-fiend way earlier in the story. Before he got Masacados. So what's in here? Mannequin. Do you know? No. There's an incredible treasure hidden in this tower that can manipulate life itself. After climbing steep paths, falling, scraping your knees, cursing, and getting to the brink of despair, you may just end up finding it. Huh. Did make it up this far, I guess you'd know already. Okay. Thing. Okay, we have Stoma and shit active, right? And everybody's topped. That'd be really funny. Be really funny, Skinny. Okay, so I kind of hope I die to the last boss a few times. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I'm gonna make the game earn it. I'm gonna go in, you know, fucking just ready to fuck. Okay, that's clearly the boss door over there. Go over here and talk to that principality. Of course. Of course. Found a chest. But I did have a boss that was like kind of difficult. I never really felt in danger of dying on it, but that was like, how should I put it? I felt like I was only maintaining that status quo, that like turn equilibrium, by 1 turn. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I felt like I was ahead by 1 turn for the whole fight. And so the fight took a very long time. It was like a 25-30 minute fight. Granted, that was, you know, the last fight to get Masakados, which is considered to be one of the hardest fights in the game. I've seen some people say it is the hardest fight in the game. Definitely was not easy. I had to really pay attention to the buffs and debuffs, and, you know, like I said, I was never like that close to dying, but there were like a couple of kind of scary-ish turns. Like when he used 4 Tarukajas and then just like started physical attacking. That was a little bit scary. Granted, he only had 1 attack there, but it did like 230 damage through the 4 Rakukajas we had. That's a little spooky to me, personally. Okay, so that's a one-way that leads... Oh, this is back to where I just was. Okay, that's good. I want to be back here. Saved. Derp. Okay, this time I'm gonna go this way. Fuck that principality. That leads over there. Leads nowhere. That leads over there to that principality as well. Go this way. Both lead to the same spot. Interesting. It isn't the Demi-fiend. Surprised you have the nerve to even see us. Lady Chiaki's up ahead. Yosuga shall take that stone you have in your hands, as well as your life. You mean Chiaki will try. Yosuga is not gonna do shit. You're gonna stand there like a little bitch, because you know you can't touch this. Imagine not even having access to almighty damage. Imagine being a lowly Dominion. Okay, this has got to be the boss door, right? Surely this is the boss door. It's huge. There's a fucking save point right next to it. This has got to be the boss door. Oh yeah, sense a strong power from beyond the door. Boss fight time. Let's go. Fight Ball Avatar. Assuming this is also gonna have 2 forms, just like with Ahriman and Noah.
You have done well to make it here. Therefore, I will do you the honor of fighting to my fullest ability. Our friendship dies here. We are adversaries, each upholding our own reason and contending for creation. As fate would have it, we are both beyond shedding tears. We need not hesitate to fight each other. So, let us now decide who is truly superior. Challenge me with all your might.
Yeah, it's so bright. It's near replicant. Start off with just full defense. So, Ahriman didn't have Dikaja or Dikunda until phase 2. I didn't check after I beat Noah / Isamu. But I'm assuming the same might hold true for Chiaki, and so there might be like a little way I can exploit this fight here by going full buffs and debuffs before I begin DPS, and then burst her down in phase 2. I think that's the play. So we'll do Warcry, Rakukaja, yeah, we'll just we'll debilitate. Debilitate. Rakukaja.
I ask you, what right do you have to become the creator? By my power, your true self shall be revealed.
Bale's Bane. Whatever that was, it missed. I almost wish that hit so I could see what it did. Okay, pass. Rakukaja. Karakaja. 1. Rakukaja. Pass. Debilitate. 1 more Rakukaja. Holy Wrath. Yeah, sorry, we block all that. Pass. Rakukaja 4. Rakukaja 2. Tsukukaja 2. Pass. Debilitate. Doesn't have physical almighty, at least on basic attack in phase 1. So debilitate again. I think that's maxed actually. No, it's not. Okay. Karakaja 3. Tsukukaja 3. Focus. Bale's Bane. What's that do? Block. That was like a... That had to have been a dark or light insta-kill is all that is. Okay, so now we pass. Debilitate. I think that's max debilitate. Yeah, limit reach. Okay, good. That's Tarakaja 4. Now Tsukukaja 4. Okay, time to enter phase 2. Grey Kugel.
You are indeed worthy. I will fight you with my all, and our fates shall be revealed.
Thine will. Diarahan. Okay. Idola. Okay. Yes. Rare. Pass. Focus. Guess I'll kill the ads first, see what happens. Allow Floros. Okay. Kill the Floros first. I think I could kill her instantly if I, well, that didn't, okay, physical reflecting barrier, that's fine. Also, he's not debuffed, that's why that didn't do, like, unbelievable damage. We'll probably attack some debilitates here. Debilitate. Now let's pass. When do I want to kill? Let's kill him. Oh no, I'm gonna die to reflect. Shame Frey Kugel's almighty. Doing Dragon Eye. Hopefully he doesn't dispel or anything. Ola, that should miss. Karn, it's fine. Ola, and that should miss. Okay. Now focus. Prayer. Debilitate. We'll pass. Break Google. Go on, crit. Didn't need to crit. Okay, now she's Beast Eyeing. What is she gonna resummon? Bale's Bane. Didn't do shit. Focus. Prayer. Pass. See if she nulls Fizz by default. But she didn't Tetrakarn this turn, so I can probably blast with Beelzebub. Now Frey Kugel, this should end the fight. 15k crit. Also, is crit damage only 50%? Thought it was more than that. Thought it was double. I guess it's only 50% extra. I think that the fight would have ended instantly if I had Frey Kugeled her and just crit the first time. Like, I think if the first Frey Kugel had crit, I think the fight would have ended straight up.
Your strength was superior to mine.
Yep. The hole in your ideology, Chiaki, is that your strength was borrowed. You believed in strength over everything else, but you didn't have strength. Like, your strength came from Gozu Tenno, and then later Ball. Like, you were, your whole ideology was about personal strength, but you indulged in group strength. There was a flaw in your thinking.
Why? Why won't you accept Yosuga when you possess such strength?
Because Yosuga sucks. You're a hypocrite. Obtain the Heaven Stone. Okay. I just take that up to the top. That would be nice. So we have Stoma active, right? Yes, good. Oh, nice. That's convenient. Eee. Final boss in just a minute here, boys. At least I think so. I'm assuming so. Guessing this is the final save point. Okay. Let's do it. Is there like a way to know? I don't know if like you're supposed to put these in a certain order or not.
You have proven yourself worthy. Come to me.
Coffee Dad, Sojiro. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'll be back in just a minute. Super quick break. Okay, I'm back. Okay, final check. Everybody's full HP and MP. Let's do it. Will you go to Kagutsuchi? Yes.
How can you be the one standing before me?
Because I'm a Giga Chad.
For what purpose have you been chosen? I came into being for the creation of a new world. And those with reasons came here to make their visions a reality. Alas, their dreams were shattered.
Their dreams sucked.
And the possibility of a new world has been crushed forever
Yeah.
by the hand of a demon.
Reject all gods. One more god rejected.
Persuaded by the fallen angel, you destroyed the seeds of creation, denying the reincarnation of the world. With the cold heart of a demon, you rejected the possibility of evolution. By casting aside your humanity, you became the living incarnation of ruin itself. Begone, accursed one! I shall never forgive you for causing the death of the world.
You caused the death of the world, bitch. Well, technically Akawa called you forth, but yeah.
My light, searing with anger, shall wipe you from existence.
Okay. Well, let's start off with our usual opener. Cry. Will debilitate. Well, Kagutsuchi fucking hates me because, you know, I rejected all the reasons. So he is not happy. Kaja. And Rakukaja. Level 5 defense, Mabufudyne. There goes all your turns, bitch. Okay. Pass. Got double Rakukaja up. That's Rakukaja. Debilitate. It's a second debilitate, but it's also got the war cry for the -2. So now we're at full level 8 defense after this Rakukaja. Firefighting Ozma from FF9. It's the moon. It's Kagutsuchi. Two more debilitates. Rakukaja. Let's focus on Demi-fiend, just get that up now. It's a reasonable turn for it, nobody needs healing or anything. Attacking, he attacked Beelzebub, did basically nothing. Dola, fine. Okay. Pass on Demi-fiend. That's... Rotate 3. Rakukaja. If he's not gonna Dekunda Dekaja, I'm just going to full send it on buffs. Tsukukaja. He'll take 4. You got attack. That hit at level 5, and then that hit at level 5. I'm guessing that is probably Almighty, and it probably has no mischance. Is what that looks like to me. Okay, so... Guess just... Rare. Arakaja 2. Sukukaja 2. Great turn to check if there's like repel or anything like that. Fast Light Kagutsuchi. Okay, seems to take normal damage from physical. So I think there's some physical resistance there, I'm not sure, but if there is, it's fine. Okay, so we'll just pass again. Rare. Arakaja. Sukukaja. Fast Light. Ew. That was with -8. That's 75% damage reduction, right? So that's nearly a one-shot. That's like within range of being a one-shot at neutral stats. Okay. I want to just like check Rakukaja real quick. Okay, I just wanted to make sure we didn't get dispelled or anything. Arakaja. Sukukaja. So that's number 4. I could begin damage now, but I don't want to yet. 15 bead chains, I'm gonna use one. Fine. Oh, it's not guaranteed to, okay. So we're going to begin DPS very shortly. Going to debilitate again just to make absolutely sure that everything is as set up as possible. Because he's probably going to have some phases. I think it's going to be very worthwhile to do things like this. Okay, we are fully stacked now. So I just need to wait for full turn order. So let's, I guess let's Chakra Drop on Shiva. Let's keep that MP up. And now if he doesn't dispel this turn, we're going to do just crazy shit, right? Okay, let's fucking go. Ray Kugel. Crit. 11k, no crit. So let me think. So if I went Prayer... Did I just attack with Shiva? Let me think. If I pass Hades Blast, if I gave him 1 crit, then that's like the best thing to do, is just pass here. If not, I can Bead Chain on Demi-fiend, or even just Bead. Oh, I could Life Stone. I just want to make sure Demi-fiend is topped. Beast Roar. That was the wrong move. Beast Roar is not Hades Blast. That was the wrong move, Strimmer. There we go. That was better. So let's focus now. I think he's already, that's like his low health animation, isn't it? Rare. Phase 2. We're already focused, so let's Frey Kugel. Hoping the debuff stuck. We'll see after this. Did. Okay, they stuck. Good. Okay, so let's Hades Blast. Crit. Nice crit. Focus. And focus on Demi-fiend.
I am destiny.
He didn't do anything that turn, that's concerning. Kill him with fire, or in this case, Frey Kugels. 15k crit. Holy fuck, that damage. Okay. Rare. There's nothing like... If he's like gearing... Normally if a boss skips a turn like that, I think they're gearing up for something big. But, you know... Nothing to, There's nothing to do, like I've already, fully buffed, right? So, like, I'm full stack buffs and debuffs. Good job, team! I don't even know what he was supposed to do in that phase, because I think we did a little too much damage.
What good can come of being tainted with iniquity? Be forewarned, demon who was once human. Though I may perish, your soul will never again be at ease. The final hour is imminent. Those who dwell in the darkness shall suffer the light of judgment. After the battle to end all battles is won, you will be cast into the fire.
Kill him. The other thing is afterwards he says other things like I am. I forgot which words. I'll look up the fight after you know, after the credits roll. I'll look up the any fights I haven't looked up yet. Like Isamu and Chiaki and this one.
Let fear grip your heart. Because of your transgressions, you will be cursed for all eternity.
There is indeed one attack he does a lot of damage. Okay, interesting. Also, I don't think that this guy's name is Kagutsuchi. I'm pretty sure I know exactly who we're talking to for real in this situation. This is YHVH from SMT2. I'm like 99% sure, just judging by all the shit he's saying. And really, he's Yaldabaoth from Persona 5. It's the same character. Who? YHVH, also known as Jehovah. Jehovah, Yahweh, the Tetragrammaton, the Christian God. Yud-Hey, Vav-Hey, I am that I am. He has a lot of names. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just another alias of the god that calls itself YHVH, which is actually Yaldabaoth. That's his real name. Sam I am from Green Eggs and Ham. Great. It was just like nuked the whole fucking Vortex world. So that was just like the explosion caused by Kagutsuchi dying. It just nuked the whole Vortex world. Demi-fiend's like, I'm okay. Just another Tuesday. Just another day ending in Y. Lucy.
So, Kagutsuchi has lost its light. By the hand of a demon, no less. Now the world will never be born again. Creation is no longer possible. Birth, maturation, death, and being born anew. That was once the way of the world. Yet one demon has changed that.
Yeah, it's the first time the kid's spoken. The old man has spoken a couple times.
A world is created, populated by mankind, and destroyed. This cycle is what maintains the flow of time. When the cycle stops, so does time itself. And now, time has met her death.
He also speaks at the start of the game.
Creation of the new world, a new power of darkness emerged, raining chaos, heaping death upon death. You must abandon all preconceived notions and walk the path of supreme power with your head held high. The great will shall surely curse you for going against his way. He will place a heavy burden of atonement on your shoulders, which you shall bear for all eternity. But fear not. For only by receiving that curse can you truly walk the path of conquest. First, I must know the extent of the power of darkness you hold within. Behold, the supreme power of darkness, created by none other than the great will himself.
Oh shit. There's Lucifer. Oh shit, boys. Oh shit. Okay. First off, this is fucking cool. Identity revealed officially. I mean, he was called Lucifer several times throughout the game. Like, Beelzebub called him Lord Lucifer. Also, look at the moon phase. It says dead. Okay, Warcry. You didn't expect another boss fight, right? I had my suspicions. Rakukaja. Rakukaja. And debilitate. Yeah, I just mentioned that, Lami. Moon phase says dead. Okay. Fine. Okay. Let's focus Rakukaja 3. Debilitate 2. Should have Tarukaja there. Well, no, I should just, like, get up the full buffs. If it takes longer, it's fine. As long as he doesn't Dekunda or Dekaja, and so far he's not. I'm guessing this is going to be phase-based. Okay, he crit. Thing. So that's almighty damage. Like, that's physical / almighty, because it crit, and it went through Mother Harlot's Fizz Repel. Okay, so... he hasn't shown Dekaja or Dekunda yet. So, debilitate. Tarukaja. I'm gonna assume this is phase-based. I'm gonna try and do just like a fucking ultimate pop-off turn and just burst him as hard as possible. That's gonna be the plan, at least until I see him show a Dekunda or Dekaja. Why not? We're full, like, Rakukajas, right? Yeah, I think we're full Debilitates as well. Fufudine. Good, it wastes his turns. Debilitate. Tarukaja 3. Tarukaja 3. As well, I have tons of items. I think that is guaranteed to hit. Okay. Just prayer. Since Mother Harlot has a small amount of damage. I'm gonna just go for like maximum efficiency on turns. I'm not going to be concerned about resources at all because I have like infinity items. I have an unbelievable amount of items. Okay, so that's full buffs now. Make absolutely sure he's fully debilitated. Limit reach, good. Dine. Good, it wastes his turns. Okay, the only one that took damage was Shiva. Let's just Lifestone on Shiva. Next turn is when we're going to begin the DPS. These are all up, so... Pass. Focus. Focus. So I have focus up, right? Yes, good. Okay, I'm going to pass here. I'm going to physical attack with Shiva, because surely that's not going to be enough to push a phase, and I want to see what it does. I want to see if it reflects or anything like that. Did damage, but not very much. That's what? 50? That's more than 50%. That's like 70, 75, 80-ish% physical resistance. Like, that's a lot of physical resistance, so my other guys aren't going to do much damage. It might be smart to swap in Dante. I kind of want to swap in Dante. Do I do that? Do I swap Dante in? If I swap in Dante, who do I get rid of? Beelzebub? And then I can Tarukaja 4 more times. Because I can sit here all day in phase 1. Yeah, I think we swap, yeah, I think we bring Dante in. Yeah, we summon Dante in place of Beelzebub. Yeah. Now we need to buff Dante. Just, let's pass on Dante. Chakra drop. Yep. Sola. Probably gonna hit Dante. Nope. It only hit Demi-fiend. Okay. So on Lifestone. Okay, so now Rakukaja. Tarukaja. That's 2. Pass. Chakra drop on Shiva. Yes. So 2 more turns, and then we can begin the crazy blasting. But I know this is like the most anticlimactic way to do this. Why are we fighting Lucifer? He's testing our power. He's heavily resistant to physical, so I swap Beelzebub for Dante, since Dante has Pierce. Just like healing with life stones with Demi-fiend because I can. Oh, it's fine. We have Dante. Yeah, I recruited Dante at the end of the Kalpas. I thought he was only a boss. Now he joins your team. Okay. Rakukaja. Tarukaja. Pass. And I might as well just, I guess I'll Chakra drop. I'm literally just using items for like sustain, because why the fuck not? Alright, because I passed once. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Just Rakukaja. Okay, this is gonna be the last turn of setup, for real, unless something changes. I'll debilitate just cause, like, I'm pretty sure he hasn't done anything to wipe debuffs, so I'm just checking. Tarukaja. Okay. Now pass. Hola. Good. Okay, so now let's begin. Have focus up, right? I didn't have focus on Demi-fiend. Okay, one more turn. One more turn of bullshit. Let's just cast a couple of these just to make sure they're topped. So fucking stupid. Forgot I hadn't focused on Demi-fiend. One more turn, Copium. For real this time. Aqua drop. Keep Shiva topped on MP. Okay, Mabufu dying is perfect. Okay, now we have focus up. So let's begin the damage. Frey Kugel. Come on, crit, 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 crit. No crit, but the pierce does work. Okay, so what should my turn sequence be here? Probably pass into Hades Blast. No, I should just prayer. Wish I could change the fucking ordering between Shiva and Mother Harlot, but I can't. That would require resummoning and rebuffing, and that's not viable at this stage. So I think I just prayer. Oh, let me think. I could pass. I could just go for the crit on Hades Blast and just hope. Yeah, sure, why not? Because that way we get a prayer after the physical attacks. Yeah, let's Hades Blast just for the possibility of the extra press turn. Nice, easy crit. That's good. Now, Rebellion. I think that's his highest damage. Like, it's his only, like, real single target fizz attack. Dante should do good damage here. He has no focus, but, you know, he's Dante. 5,000 damage, critical pierce. That's fucking sick. Okay, so now I can focus on Demi-fiend. Prayer. Then we, yes, focus on Mother Harlot again. I'm gonna assume we're in like some kind of phase 2 now, most likely. High King, what's that do? Okay. We already focused on Demi-fiend, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's Frey Kugel and see what happens. See if that... We'll be able to tell by the damage if that dispels any buffs or debuffs. It didn't say anything about dispelling, so I'm assuming it didn't. Little 10k hit. And we'll just pass on Shiva. Hades Blast. Crit. No crit. And we'll Rebellion on Dante. No crit. Since that didn't crit, I have to bead chain now. Or just pass on Demi-fiend and prayer. Might as well just bead chain. Same thing, I have 13 of these. Shitloads, and I have beads of life as well. Bead chain. What do you got? Magnedola. Hopefully it just misses and wastes turns. Okay. Now focus. Pass. Not going to bother focusing on Mother Harlot. We're just trying to get the extra press turn. Because I can't pass for an extra press turn here, so hopefully Hades Blast just crits. Nice. And Dante, Rebellion. Pierce. I already focused, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So Frey Kugel. 10k, nice. Prayer. For the top buff. Root of Evil, what's that do? Lucifer summon darkness and distorted time. Monka gun. No killing me with a crit, please. Yeah, not on the ropes at all, Skinny. Could die any moment now. If he double crit me there, that would have procced my Endure. Like, if he had attacked me with both of those instead of just one of those, and that double crit, that would have procced my fucking Endure. So, prayer. Okay. Hades Blast. Not the Endure, still would have lived. That's a once per fight thing. He could do that every turn in theory. Meaning I could be dead 2 turns from now if things go badly. Meaning he's gotta die. Like this motherfucker right here has gotta die. Pierced. It's good. I'm scared to attack going into his turn, but I think it's worth it. The king? That's just damage, right? That's like 200 something damage. Attack. Still haven't seen a Decodger or Decunda, and I'm very thankful for that. Focus. I think we do the same thing as before. We pass. And we'll bead chain afterwards with Demi-fiend. So, Hades Blast. Please crit. Crit. Either you or Dante needs to crit so I can attack this turn. Dante, come on, crit. Crit, Dante. Rebellion. Come on, crit. No crit. I got a bead chain. Ikaja, there it fucking is. I fucking knew you had that. And then Root of Evil. We might be dead here. This could kill us, depending on what this does. 900 damage. So that did like different things to different people. Okay. So we have no more Kaja buffs, but he's still debilitated. I think we go for essentially the same turn here. Frey Kugel. This should still hit. He's 4 times debilitated. Good job, team! Dude, Dante fucking came in clutch. Like, that would have been so much sketchier if he didn't die that turn. Well, now it's interesting. Fuck. That would have been... I just want to, like, point out, though, how unbelievably min-maxed I am. Like, I am level 180. And I determined it's not good to go above that, because then you lose level 1 agility. Like, yeah, you do more damage at level 255, and maybe that would be more important in that fight. But it wouldn't be that big of a difference in damage. My Frey Kugel would have done, like, an extra 1 to 2k, maybe. And Dante would have done more damage. It probably would have been better for Dante to be 255, to be honest. But, like, holy fuck. Like, I am, like, as min-max as you could possibly be. Like, stat max, fusion calculator, every, like, little ability, fucking, you know, all the Mega 10 experience of the, like, last 10 games I've played. And I have prepared in every possible conceivable way. And I still could have died. I could have died that turn he cast Root of Evil. Straight up. Because that root of evil thing, that could have straight up killed me. But all it takes is root of evil down to 90 HP and then bonk bonk and you're dead. Like, that will kill you through and dur at that point. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, that lives up to the hype in terms of difficulty as far as I'm concerned. Like, that's nuts. Yes, I will listen to you, Shiva. Thou art worthy of mine alms. Thanks for the Megadola rock. How do people beat this in a speedrun setting?
Well done. You've proven yourself with your awesome power.
All you who have lurked in darkness and waited for this day, hear me.
Let's run a Nocturne achieve. Technically, no. I died twice in the tutorial.
Darkness has been born. The time has come.
That was one hell of a fight. It really was.
Together, let us march onward.
That is so fucking cool.
Final battle, where our true enemy awaits.
That was so fucking cool. You have created a new demon in your heart's likeness, fallen angel. Then doom shall set us apart. Now and forevermore. Holy shit, that was a game. Like, I can see why Nocturne is considered to be one of the best games in the series. Like that was an incredible game. Like, holy shit. What the fuck was that boss fight? So that's the true ending. So there's debate about that from what I've seen on the internet. I've tried to avoid as much of that stuff as I can, but yeah, from what I've heard, that's called the true demon ending. And a lot of people consider it to be the true ending. A lot of people say there's no true ending with Nocturne. The strongest argument for that being the true ending is it's kind of the equivalent of the royal and golden endings from Persona 4 and Persona 5. Because in the original Nocturne, this ending didn't exist. Because, like, all the stuff with Lucifer and the Labyrinth of Amala, that was added in the Maniacs edition, which came out, like, a couple years after the original Nocturne. And, you know, that's what I played here. I played the Maniacs version, because that's, you know, that comes with the HD remaster. And so this is the, you know, this is the, like, final ending that they made for the game, like, the new content ending. And a lot of people see it as, like, the most canon. Especially since, from what I understand, Demi-fiend, like, appears in other games. Like, I think he's a super boss in Digital Devil Saga 1 or 2, I'm not sure which. And also he's a super boss in 5. And I'm assuming, based on that it follows the chronology of the true demon ending in those other games, which doesn't mean that the other endings are non-canon. You know, because Amala is an infinite multiverse, possibly infinite multiverses, if you want to consider this to be a multiversal story in terms of its scope, and it be repeating throughout, you know, different points of the Sea of Amala, then you could actually consider it a multiverse of multiverses, potentially. Which, yes, that's like kind of a power scaling thing, but it's also like important for understanding the story that, you know, you could consider every ending to be canon. Like, that's usually how they do these sorts of things. And so to me, that implies that it's a multiverse of multiverses. And yeah, I knew that Demi-fiend was a super boss in 5. I've seen some thumbnails on YouTube, and also they talk about it in the SMT5 Vengeance, like the feature trailer. Atlas mentioned that, like, I guess in the original SMT5 you couldn't recruit Demi-fiend after beating him, but in Vengeance you can. Apparently he's insanely hard and RNG involved too. Yeah, he's a super boss, and the Atlas super bosses tend to be really fucking hard. Is Lucifer a super boss? Like, is he considered to be a super boss? Because that seemed like kind of super boss level HP and I guess not super boss level mechanics to me. Like, that wasn't like, you know, that's like not as hard as Elizabeth, right? Like, I died 30 times to Elizabeth. Most of those were like me not living past the first turn, trying to figure out what the fuck was happening. Personas were too good. But, so for the review of this game, perfect 10 out of 10. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, the game's not a perfect 10 out of 10. It is a really good game. I think in terms of the story, I think I gotta give it a 9 out of 10. And the reason I give it a 9 out of 10 and not like a 10 out of 10 or 9.5 is I do think there are some flaws in the story. Not in the sense of like bad writing or anything, but it's very clear that they kind of sacrifice characterization a little bit in terms of like trying to service the themes. Because characters like Chiaki and Isamu, they have their own like little personality traits, but for the most part those personality traits are not there to make them fully fleshed out characters, but to make them vessels for their ideologies. Which I think that was pulled off better than I've ever seen that pulled off in any other game, by far. But it does kind of weaken the characterization of those characters. And so I think that that is like a little flaw in the writing, and it's like kind of a technical flaw based on like the format that they chose to tell. Like, they chose to tell like a very simple story. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. But what they did worked out really, really good. Fuck, I missed everything. I'll watch the VOD later. I'm sorry, Vlad. Feels bad, man. Save endgame data. DNK will carry over when you restart this file. He died 50 times. I did not die at all, but there was 2 turns, actually, where I could have died. Well, no, 1 turn where I could have procced my Endure, and there was another turn where I could have both procced my Endure and died. The true final boss was, I'm so glad I realized that he didn't have Dikunda and Dikaja in Phase 1, and I spent 40,000 years buffing, because holy shit. And it was such a heads-up play to switch Dante in. Like, that was... the stress. But, interesting, new cycle 2. Huh. But, yeah, I gotta give it like a 9 out of 10 in terms of the, the story. Like I said, it could have been rated higher if the characters were better, but the characters kind of had to be a little bit shit in order for the themes of the game to work, and I'm actually super on board with that. And like, it's cool to me. And so let me think. Other aspects, gameplay. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10 on the gameplay. I think that what they did with this combat system was really, really cool, but it has some small flaws that I think drag it down a little bit. I like the buff and debuff lore, but I kind of don't like them stacking all the way up to 4. I think that that's a little excessive, and I don't like Tarukaja and Makakaja being different, but Tarunda affecting both physical and magical. I think that that's kind of dumb. I don't necessarily think that they should like turn it into like modern Persona, where there's only 3 buffs and debuffs, and they only stack once and last for 3 turns. I actually don't mind the buffs last until they're dispelled, but stack but they can stack like that. I actually don't mind that, but I think stacking up to 4 is kind of excessive. I think it'd be better if they only stack to like 2. So that way there's not as much setup time in situations where buffs are good. Because I think that's a little bit boring when you spend literally like 30 fucking turns buffing. That's a little bit excessive. So who knows? Maybe they play tested a bunch of different stuff and found that 4 was the magic number. I don't know. I'd have to that's just like a criticism that I'm throwing out without obviously having a real counterfactual. Like, what would it be like if the buffs only stacked to 2? I understand why Lucifer gives XP and gold, because those don't carry over in NG+. Because you need XP and gold, damn it. But, so, other, small issues I have with the combat system, I think that it's a little bit broken how strong evading attacks is with, Sukukaja and stuff like that. I don't like that you lose an extra press turn for an attack being evaded, and you lose all your press turns, or the enemy loses all their press turns for when an attack gets absorbed or repelled. I think that those already give enough of a benefit. I think that, the only benefit you should get for, nulling an attack is the fact that you nulled the attack. I think that's a good enough benefit already. And yeah, it does create some interesting defensive strategy with your team comp of well, should I null fire or should I null ice? Well, I already have this other guy that nulls fire, and so I'm gonna choose to null ice instead, because that it makes our team comp overall more defensive, because it means an enemy can't double Mabufudine us. If it Mabufudines once, then it loses its turns. So there's some interesting defensive strategy there, but I don't think that really makes up for how broken the combat gets when you're talking about really high levels of Sukukaja and Secunda. And I think they kind of recognize that brokenness, which is why I'm pretty sure a lot of those attacks can't be evaded. Because there was a suspicious amount of attacks that did not get evaded in some of those fights, and I'm pretty sure that's because they can't be. I'd have to fucking check. But they either gave the enemies massive extra hit chance, or as I call bullshit with how much some of those were hitting. And so I think that there's just some little flaws like that. Another quality of life stuff that's not great. I shouldn't have had to break out my little fucking notepad and write down the weaknesses and resistances of every enemy in the game. It should just show the ones that you've discovered. Which they do that in later games, and so it was a flaw with the game, and Atlas fixed it in later entries in the series. And so full respect for that, but it is annoying when you're playing the game and that's that's something that you constantly have to deal with. And some people would say, well, it's just a skill issue, just get good, just remember the affinities you've checked. Bitch, I ain't remembering the affinities of 150 plus enemies. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. But so then what about sound and aesthetics, stuff like that, the kind of supplementary things that help the experience along? I think I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10 for that. The music I think is a little above average. It would be a lot better if the vocal tracks were better, if they weren't quite so I don't really hate that style of music, but the lyrics should have been a little more comprehensible. From what I understand, people still debate about what the lyrics actually are, because even running them through fucking crazy sound programs, people can't be 100% sure what they're actually saying, even trying to isolate the sounds. And so that's kind of a problem. Lyrics, dog barking. Yeah, I think the instrumental tracks, a lot of them are really good. Some of the dungeons were really bland with their ambient music, the fucking obelisk. Yeah, I get it's supposed to be oppressive and lonely, and that ties into the themes of the game. I totally get that, but it's holy fuck, it's such a slog when you're going through the obelisk and there's just basically no music, and it's the longest dungeon in the freaking universe. That's just obnoxious. But I thought the aesthetics of the game were really good. I really liked the post-apocalyptic Tokyo. They overused, they reused some assets quite a bit, which doesn't really bother me that much, but it was something I noticed, and it is like a small flaw of like the tunnel areas all look the same, and the underground subway areas all look the same. That wasn't super great. So it doesn't like blow me away with its sound and aesthetics, but I think that they did a good job overall. So I would say 7. If the music was a little worse, I'd give it a 6. Like I think that both the aesthetics and like the sound were above average, and I kind of bundled those together. So yeah, I'd give it a 7 in terms of the aesthetics and the sound. So RPG character building game system type stuff. Oh man. I gotta give it an 8 on that. 8's what I'm feeling. And the reason for 8 is so Nocturne is fantastic in the sense of it really incentivizes you to min-max, especially on hard mode. More so than almost any other game I've ever played. It's really, really cool. I really like that about it. Like, hard mode is not a difficulty that you can go into and just like slam your dick on the keyboard and win. That's awesome. You actually have to pay attention to the game systems, know the mechanics, and even then, unless you over-prepare, you probably will still die quite a lot. I think for your average player, hard mode is not hard mode. Normal mode is hard mode for your average player. And hard mode is going to be like super ultra CBT mode for your typical player. And I think that's cool. And then maybe there's a reason they added a merciful difficulty as free DLC. And so that part of the game system character building thing I really like. Because it actually it justifies like putting in the effort to understand the game systems and to build a good team comp and everything like that, and have a good build for the Demi-fiend to plan ahead. I really like that it rewards that, incentivizes that by the game being hard and not spitting on your efforts. The problem, though, the reason it doesn't get like a perfect 10 out of 10 in that category, the reason why I even rate Persona 5 higher in that category, is because of all the bullshit. All the formulas. The negative level scaling on magic. The agility truncation. All of that stuff is way too complicated for most people to understand, even with the access to the formulas, and nothing in-game tells you about how any of that bullshit works. It's stupid. I think that a lot of the scaling in this game is kind of inherently broken. Really, for the HD remaster, people probably would have complained. I mean, people complain about anything you do. But I think they should have fixed some of the formulas. They should have given magic similar scaling to physical, and then, if necessary, nerf the magic damage of the bosses to compensate for the increased magic scaling. Because it's just dumb. And you can kind of see, actually, how dumb it is. Because, compare Cert's Ragnarok to Bisha Monten's Megadolon. Bisha Monten's Megadolon at effectively neutral damage, because he had 4 Makakajas on himself, and I had 4 Rakukajas, but he was neutral, right? Yeah, he was neutral, and so I was 4 Rakukajas, so I was taking 50% reduced damage, and his Megadolon hit me for like 230, and so that would have been like 460 without Rakukaja, so about 460 damage on his Megadolon. And Bisha Monten is supposed to be a like super hard optional boss, the gatekeeper for getting Masakados. In some ways Bisha Monten was fucking harder than Lucifer. In most ways Lucifer was harder, but Bisha Monten comes out swinging. Cert, who you fight quite a bit earlier in the game, he's like a level 74 demon. His Ragnarok does unbuffed like over 700 damage. And he's not an optional boss. He's like a mini boss leading up to you know, the other bosses in the Diet Building, which is the final sequence before the Tower of Kagutsuchi. And so he is like pretty firmly like a couple tiers below Bishamonten in terms of like how hard it's supposed to be. But he does, you know, almost twice as much damage. Yeah, check Kagutsuchi damage. Yeah, I'll look on the wiki at some of the bosses real quick while I'm thinking about it. But the point though is like Ragnarok. The reason Ragnarok does so much damage, whereas Bishamonten's Megadolon was such a wet noodle in comparison, and Lucifer's Megadola as well, is because the magic scaling formula is fucking broken. The peak skill correction level of Megadolon is 26. The peak skill correction level of Ragnarok is 104. And so Surt wasn't getting negative level scaling on his damage. And so the bad formulas even crept into the boss design and created some aberrations like that I don't think are good for the game. It makes Surt like way too hard relative to the other stuff, where you could say it makes the magic damage from the other bosses way too non-threatening. You know, whichever way you want to slice it, it's the same argument, just from different perspectives. So my final score for the game, what would that be? So that would be so it's 4 categories, so 9 plus 8. Yeah, I gave it a 9 for the story, 8 for the whatchamacallit. I gave it a 9 for the gameplay as well, right? So that's 33 divided by 4 for the average. So average score of 8.25 across all 4 of those categories. So it was hurt by the bad vocal tracks, the reused environments, some lack of quality of life, and also the bullshit formulas and just all the general like fuckery. So yeah, that's my final score for Nocturne, 8.25 out of 10. My overall. Okay, so let's look up some of these bosses. I'm curious what they do. Mega 10 Wiki, Lucifer. I want to check Lucifer first. Okay, so Lucifer. Dance, Nocturne. Oh, interesting. There's a second block here for Chronicle Hard Mode. Okay. Lucifer's regular attack is Almighty Element and has a greatly increased chance to score a critical hit. Okay. Did seem to crit a lot. So his spells are Evil Gleam, 60% chance to charm all foes. It would have been great if he tried to use that. It would have just not worked. Dikaja and Dekunda, yep. Diorama, he never used that. Megadola, and then he's got some elemental attacks. Prominence, Glacial Blast, Mabufudine. And so he only doubles up on ice, and that was the one I chose to fucking train. Dude, I lucked out with that. Oh, that's great. Megadolon, High King, heavy almighty damage, and 100% bind to all foes. Okay, yeah, he used High King a couple times. That was, so that says heavy, and Megadolon is mega almighty damage. I think High King probably does more. It's probably got a higher peak skill correction level. And then Root of Evil, random effect to all foes. So 40% of the time, it reduces remaining HP by half. 20% of the time, it reduces remaining HP by 3/4. And 10% of the time, it reduces remaining HP by 90%. And then 10% of the time, it inflicts mute, 10% poison, and 10% stun. So both of the things on the Demi-fiend landed a, the first one was a minus 75%, right? Because it left me with like 200 something HP. That's still in kill range. Like, it would require a double crit, but still in kill range. Or rather, endure procking range. And then, God, and he gets a follow-up with that, and that attack can't miss. So, yeah, straight up, he just has like a 10% chance to reduce you down to 10% HP, and then he can do follow-up attacks that can crit. So he could just, like, even with Endure Up, he could straight up just one-tap you. There's nothing you can do about that. That's kind of bad design, in my opinion. I don't think that if you play everything correctly that the boss should be able to just RNG you to death, even if you, like, are perfectly countering everything. Because there's nothing I would do differently to deal with that. Like, there's no way to deal with that. There's nothing in the game that'll defend you from that. Like, if he decides to kill you, you just die. Period. Okay, so Chronicle hard mode. So he is... It looks like it's exactly the same, except Lucifer is scripted to use Dia Rahan the first time the party deals over 40,000 damage. Dia Rahan being full heal for anyone that doesn't know. And he has 65,535 HP, so... I check Kagutsuchi damage. That attack from Kagutsuchi did hurt my team a lot, like half more of my HP. Done 700 on Demi-fiend, Kali, and 500 or so on the others. I'll check Kagutsuchi. And Wiki Kagutsuchi. Okay, so yeah, let's look at his abilities. Okay, unlike the rest of the battles, Kagutsuchi phase is shifted automatically by 2 every turn. It can further push forward with the skill phase shift. Oh, interesting. So, like, that's the moon phase. Kagutsuchi's regular attack is Almighty Element. Kagutsuchi's defense is tied to its phase. All damage taken receives the following modifiers based on the phase. Full is 50% damage, 6/8, 75%, half, 100%, 2/8, 150%, new, 200%. Phase 1, he has 20k HP, he has elemental spells, Megadola, Dekunda Dekaja. Interesting he has those in Phase 1, he never used them. Maybe there's like a mini phase within Phase 1. Phase shift, shifts Kagutsuchi forward by 2 phases instantly. Fast Light, Mega Almighty damage to all foes, undodgeable and costs 2 turn icons, only executable during full Kagutsuchi phase. Okay. Second form. Kagutsuchi phase is permanently fixed at full during this battle and it takes normal damage from all attacks. Kagutsuchi's regular attack is Almighty Element. Will hit all foes in a similar manner to the attack all passive skill. So he still has his elemental attacks, Megadola, Dekunda, Dragon Eye, and then Infinite Light. Severe almighty damage to all foes, undodgeable, and costs 2 turn icons. Interesting. So let's check, read the actual description on the wiki. Kagutsuchi was later revealed to be the avatar of the Great Will, as seen in Nocturne. All paths stands the true demon path and the rejection path. He's the final boss. How do you know he's that? That's like kind of editorializing, wiki. Okay, so it doesn't really say much about the actual fight on the wiki. Fortunate. Say anything about the Lucifer fight. Some of the wiki entries have like boss strategies. Doesn't say anything about boss strategy for Lucifer. Okay, so what other bosses were there? Was a ball avatar, right? See if Chiaki had anything that could have killed me. The mannequin mentioned a treasure that controls life itself. Searched about it and couldn't tell what it was. Oh yeah, I never found that, did I? Oh well. I'll probably look up stuff like that later. Okay, so Ball Avatar will use Divine Will if itself falls below half, but has not been defeated yet. Property of Bale's Bane is Curse Elemental. Bale's Bane, 100% morphs one foe into fly. Curse type, incurable. Target stats drop significantly and things change to 200% damage from all sources. Does not count as weakness. instant kill odds are also doubled. Interesting. But yeah, that's a curse type attack. Technically, I think Shiva was not immune to that. But I was, and Beelzebub and Mother Harlot were as well. Beast Eye, Mahama'an, Holy Wrath, Radiance, Megadola, Divine Will. Let's check the ads, see if the ads had anything nifty in terms of abilities. Always heals Ball Avatar with the Arahan the instant he's summoned. Dragon Eye, he has Dacunda and Dikaja. Would have been really... that could have been potentially bad if he Dacunda'd or Dikaja'd instead of just sparing Tetrakarn like a dummy. Not like it would have mattered. I was immune to like basically everything they had. Maros. Had Hasso Happa, Dikaja, Tarukaja listed here twice. Tetrakarn, so nothing super crazy. And the last one was Noah. Wiki Noah. Okay. Attack deals almighty damage instead of physical. Guy's 4 elements and his Aurora thing that shifts his affinities, and then he reflects like everything, resists almighty. Domination, drains a large amount of HP and MP from one foe. He's got Dikaja and Dacunda. Yeah, and I guess he's only weak to like one ability at a time, I guess. And he reflects everything else, and so like the intended way to do the fight, I guess, is you're supposed to see which spell he casts, and then I'm assuming that the like whatever spell would be the opposite of that is probably what he's vulnerable to. So like if he casts Mabufudine, then he's vulnerable to fire. But you know, almighty GG. Almighty works. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. It has been an incredible playthrough. I think tomorrow probably just gonna continue with Persona 2. Maybe I can beat Persona 2 before SMT 5 comes out. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do the other endings for Nocturne. I feel like my playthrough is super complete. I'll probably look the other endings up, but yeah, I don't feel the need to like play the game more, just based on you know, like that ending feels like the true ending to me. It feels like kind of final. Like if the other endings felt more equal, then I would probably I'd probably go back and get the other endings, but nah. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. And yeah, they're good fun, Lummy. Peace out, boys.